welcome back to a new day of the Semper Challenger Cup. We are back finally with a cam. My cam is working, hopefully. And we're really looking forward to this day today. Welcome back, Spectrum.
Yeah, I'm very excited to be back. Should have some great games for us today. I believe we've got 3 lower bracket games, and then, of course, the grand final. So every match we watch that's in the elimination match, we're going to be sending 4 teams home today and also crowning a victor to the tournament. And so should be a rather climactic day. Should have some good games. Of course, we do have more than a few of them. 4 matches for your consideration. So should be some absolutely amazing Overwatch for you today. And we're starting off here with In Vino Veritas versus Semper Voltaic.
And the voices got loud yesterday. Most of the viewers are ranting for Semper Voltic, but let's see. We already saw Invino Veritas play yesterday, so we know how they play. And Semper Voltic are new to us. We don't know the strats, we don't know how they play. So I think we are ranting for Invino Veritas first, and then we will see after the first match who we are supporting. Maybe we should support both as a caster, but
Yeah, we're supposed to be unbiased, right?
yes, we should be unbiased. That's true. We're happy to cast 3 loser brackets today, and then as my co-caster told, we are going into the final. I'm really looking forward to it, and maybe let's introduce the teams. I think they're already waiting and setting up the game. Let's introduce them really fast for our viewers.
Yeah. What team should we start with?
I think Semper Voltic, it's the newest team. No one knows
Yeah,
them.
fair enough.
Let's start with them. Do you want to do it?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll go ahead. So we've got Semper Voltaic. I believe they are playing with a substitute right now. It's going to be Srak. I believe we saw him play for Semper Goats yesterday, but instead going to be starting on, I believe, support today. But Semper Voltaic has Jonas, Nikeos, Marmon, HD, Sophia, and Yan. And all of these players are going to be about averaging GM4. Just Yan is going to be Masters 2 and is also a ringer. In the main support role, so maybe not the most mechanically intensive, but if you've got the game sense to bring, then by no means will be a weakness. And with all the hero preferences they've written down, it looks like they're going to be heading straight towards Zarya comp, maybe with a Mei, maybe with a Genji, but just Zarya every day, baby. Also interesting that one of their DPS, Nikeos, is a coach for Voltaic and Semper, so keep an eye out for him, because if he's got the aim and the brain, then could be a really scary player.
Yes, Pinky in the Brain in one guy. Let's move over to Invino Veritas. We already know them. It's Thunder, aka Skiller, on the tank position. And on DPS, we have Akira and Panda. On support line, we have Thrug and Neko. All of the players, we've already seen them, and they have a bigger gap than Semper Voltic in their SR from Master 1 to GM1, so it's a big gap here, not even as Semper Voltic, but they showed they can play together as a team, and hopefully we see it today again. Let's have a look. The teams are maybe ready. I didn't know, but the first map is going to be Junk City. Okay, I've heard right now. We have a little technical issue here. We need to do a short break. We'll be back in a few minutes, hopefully.
Oh, no, I'm sure it'll be no problem, but yeah, we'll see you guys there.
And we're back right now, already into the map of New Jack City. The teams are ready, and let's see what they're going to pick in 5 seconds. What do you think we're going to see here right now?
Probably compositions that can thrive in the kind of mid-range, close range. I think that's what you more often than not see on New Junk City, which really isn't a map that lends itself to long sight lines for snipers, to, stuff like that. So Junker Queen, Zarya, you could even make do with an Orisa Bastion if you so wished. But yeah, the Pharah from Panda probably wasn't all that realistic. So back over to the Genji, and this is more or less what I was expecting. This double flex support backline we're seeing from the blue side is very interesting. I think it could be very feast or famine because they're losing a lot of positioning, and the Kiriko from Sophia as well means there's not that many healing resources, so Jonas is going to mitigate exactly how much damage they take very precisely.
And they're going into the fight already, just poking each other low, not getting a kill, stay defensively, and I got some freeze frames. You need to hop in, I need to fix it.
I'm getting him too, but I'm sure it's not beyond the wit of man. And there we go. Genji's back. Nikeo spamming shurikens into the front line, but damage into Skillet, unfortunately, isn't relevant damage at all. So fight still yet to break open.
I still have technical issues. I'm sorry for that. I need trying to fix it on the run.
Yeah, I know my player's not working too well either, so unfortunately.
Were you sorry
Still
for
a little
the
bit
issues? Let's see if the stream is working better. Not really, nope.
At least no one's fallen. Yeah, there's a little bit of capture percentage coming in for Voltic. But yeah, point will now be contested, so no flip coming through, no kills yet either. But yeah, spamming damage down main now. Point flip means that eventually Skiller and Co is going to have to make a move to try and crush the enemy team, or at least start forcing some point presence. Doesn't look like it will be the case, so instead, they're just going to be spamming, and the point percentage is ticking up now 20% for Semper Voltic. Okay, engaging now, but look at these things are Semper Voltic. Plenty of damage into the Bastion, the pylon taken out for good measure, and now finally with the... Okay, we're pausing apparently to try and sort out the technical issues. Trying to, what's the word? Alleviate us of having to try and cast, unfortunately, some rather laggy action. But such is life. So it looks like a very, very strong start. I think the lack of the Lucio did make the competition very, very slow, unfortunately. We got to see exactly how quickly Jonas and Co could just speed on people with the shout, with the Lucio speed. And the axe knife combo onto Akira was just too much damage. So about 80% has been accrued on our first flashpoint.
Yeah, I couldn't see anything, so I just go for it. What you're going to say and believe it. Because maybe it's on my side the problem, but hopefully it's going to work right now. And I heard some voices, voice lines, and action going on. It sounded really interesting. What do you say? Was it even the first fight as far as we got?
I think that there was a better macro execution from Semper Voltic. I think that mechanically both teams were doing pretty fine, and they would, while they're poking very passively, they weren't losing really. But Semper Voltic won the point, and so it was fine if they just didn't lose because they've get to accrue percentage. So, very early days yet, but so far they're looking very good. As I hear it, the favorites to win this game and maybe even make it pretty deep in the tournament. Of course, they did get knocked down by Repair Local, but coming back with a vengeance, hopefully, and trying to get their lower bracket run started here.
Yeah, hopefully they're going to manage this, and we are maybe seeing some different playstyles today, because both teams, Baltic and later on Semper, not Semper Codes, Let Corino Carry, are good teams with high SR players, and maybe they're going to try out something different, something new, because sometimes those teams are like to try something and make it more interesting.
Okay. As I hear it, we're going to another quick break. Technical issues haven't stopped just yet. So while we get that sorted out, we're going to another break. We will see you guys in just a moment once everything's sorted out. And until then, peace.
we're back. The timer is going in 2-1, and the game continues. They already at 79%, 80 right now for Semper Baltic. What a game. It's close for the first point. Let's see what they're going to do next fight.
Yeah, coming up into the ult cycles, and there's going to be plenty of check marks on the board, and it's all about who invests in first, but a touch has to come through. They're too slow!
They can't get on the point, but they're already with the ult, following them into the next point. Who's the fastest one? It is obviously going to be the team Semper Baltic. They have 2 speed heroes, and yeah, Invino Veritas are slow and can't keep up with them.
Yeah, very unfortunate there, but now giving over means at least they're going to have good odds going into the next fight, or more or less even. I'd be very scared of Nick Chaos' Dragon Blade that is lurking, but so far not going to be online just yet. Maybe an early fight would be the golden ticket for Invino Veritas, but we'll see if they decide to invest it.
They're poking in, and Nick Chaos getting the first kill with a counter on Nick Chaos, but the Invino Veritas are getting a kill with a 3k from Orisa Thunder, getting here the play of this match.
Now that was an expensive fight though for especially Invino Veritas. I mean, 4 ultimates for a fight win, you never realistically want to see that, especially as they only invested 2 from Semper Baltic. So yes, they did get the fight win, but now they only have the artillery formation to fight against so much more, and this next fight is going to be very disadvantaged for them.
A good counter here on the jungle.
Oh, that was a great
Thunder
spin.
pushing them back into the hallway. Not getting killed, but Akira getting a kill on the kills. The Genji from the team Semper Baltic, and now they're pulling back to be a safer spot here. Nico getting a second kill on Jan, and they're pulling back.
Yeah, I mean, they have to. They got picked off in a fight, for Invino Veritas. And from that point on, if you don't have numbers advantage, and you know you probably won't even have ult advantage realistically, then there's nothing you can really do. Just send back to spawn. And now 80% is going to be the last shot for Semper Baltic to try and crack open this point here. Vents has not been good to them. And they have to turn it around now if they want any sort of semblance of a victory.
And Nikos tried to go on a flank here, but Panda does not play with him. He got a first kill on the team, second right after it. And now they're just pulling some ults to get the point for them. It's 99% overtime here. It's going to be a team wipe and a point to Invino Veritas 1-1. Let's see how they managed on the third point.
It was a great job snowballing their ults after they overinvested in the first fight, but the second fight, absolutely free. I mean, that's so good for your ult economy, and it's really ruined what their opponents want to do as well. Semper Baltic over to the Soldier 76 rather than the Sojourn. Going to be a little bit more consistent with the damage. Hit scan pressure is nice as well, and you also need a little bit less resources, but... what's the word? I forget. A little bit less... yeah. A little bit less resources required, but also a little bit easier to kill will be the Soldier 76, so we'll see if that's a good choice or not.
Now they're just poking each other again. Orisa getting in with a bub window to get more damage done. Orisa alone on the point with the support of Panda. The bolt is not getting anything valued here from Neko, but they push him from the point, and we see a Srak with ult from Ilari ready. Next ult coming in from Orisa is here a combo from Ilari ult. No, but she gets a pick on the blade with Panda on Marmont, and now just following up on the Lucio kill. And it was a little bit chaotic, but they managed to keep on focus on the enemy team cleaning up here. Panda getting the last one on the Chaos. What a lovely playstyle here, and Srak still with his ult up.
I agree, but I'm not sure about that specific way of comboing ults, because you could have also got away with using the Terra Surge Captive Sun combo. We saw that yesterday and how destructive it can be. You can save the Dragon Blade, which is a little bit stronger on its own than the Captive Sun, for this fight, but we'll see if this was the correct decision. Srak does still have the Captive Sun, and there's no beat just yet to try and counter it.
And Neko getting the first kill again on Marmont. Semper Baltic has some hard way to get through. Skiller pushing with his Fortify into the enemy line, and the Genji deflect trying to stop them. Here comes the Blade. The Blade gets stopped by the lamp, and he gets one pick on Neko. Neko dies here the first. Janus just cleaning up after him. The Blade getting some more with a deflect kill on Akira. And now they're just fighting 2v4 or 5 maybe already on point. Cleaning up on 99% in overtime. What a close fight.
Absolute heroics coming out from Nikaos, where the Dragon Blade got all the cooldowns out and extra damage as well. Jonas comes through with the Rampage, gets everyone purple, forces them back, and Nikeos puts on an absolute clinic of Genji mechanics and puts the fight into the victory column for his team. Got the beat as well for Yan, making this next fight in a pretty good position. Only the artillery form for Akira to try and get a pick with it. Normally pretty inconsistent is the Bastion ult, but we'll see if Akira knows how to use it, because there's a real possibility to turn this into a quick conversion for the side of Invino Veritas.
And here comes the artillery on the point, not getting a single kill. Oh, he got the kill on Sophia. She dies here early. Akira with a second kill on a grenade, and he
Akira
crazy on 3k. Panda dies, by the way, but it's not worth any more here. Invino Veritas gets the point in overtime with just one ultimate pulled. No, two. Neko pulled his ultimate. But they managed to get a point. It's 2-1 for them. Maybe already the match point here on the fourth point, or is it going to be the fifth? We will see.
But yeah, a lovely 4-piece out of Akira to get the win there on bomb flats. Moving out now, no changes, but into some better ults at least from their opponents of Semper Voltic, and trapped in the choke. It's going to be pretty hard for them to walk out actually with all the spam damage coming in.
And Marmon ready with his ultimate to pull, getting here the first pick on Akira. Is he going to pull his ultimate too? First we see Thunder pulling his Orisa ultimate, getting more damage onto the Jungle Queen. Still alive for her. He's trying to push them off the map.
Oh.
Maybe it happened here for Sophia, but the enemy team Semper Voltic was stronger and kept the point for themselves in the first fight. Let's see how they managed to get it back.
Yeah, well, it looks like we're poised to going to 5 here with Semper Voltic in control first. So just Yan throwing a little bit of taxi in. But you also look at their ultimates, they have almost 5, just 15% off the Rampage. It's going to be so hard to crack open, especially with the lack of really powerful ults in the composition we're seeing out of Invino Veritas. You know, they're all not weak perhaps, but they're not just the fight-winning ults that you can get away with the Rampage, with a beat, with the Kitsune Rush. So it's really looking against them. We might have to go all the way to Refinery for a victory.
Here comes Kitsune, Soldier ultimate, getting some frags here fast as a machine gun, pulling through, getting the first pick on Panda, and Marmon just blowing through like a snowblower through freshly fallen snow. What a play here.
And that was so lovely, because it just did not allow Invino Veritas to essentially play the video game. They had no time to set up some ult plays. They had no time to charge up ults of their own, and with that, they just had no choice but to fool Marmon, gets all the final blows, and like 80%, almost 90 accrues. I mean, at this point, you just have to be thinking about Refinery.
Is it going to be again an overtime fight? Yes, it is. The blade from the Chaos is ready. First the deflect out, now the Zuzu from Kitsune to save him from more damage. Now here comes maybe the blade. No, still keeping the blade for what fight? It's already overtime and it's 2-2-2. He's keeping it for the fifth fight. The match ball, on this point here in this map. We will see who will win it.
Yeah, I mean, with 2 ults for Invino Veritas, but Semper Voltic also managing to save the same through, you have to say the momentum for the red team is just a little bit stronger right now. You know, they did just cap that last point, and going on to Refinery, it has to be the difference maker between these two teams. The blade as well from the Chaos has been strong before. If it comes up big now, it could be humongous.
Maybe we see an early window here from Neko. Yes, it is, as I said it. He's pulling it out to get some space here for their team. And they're pushing on a point, just spamming each other down. And here comes the first pick from Akira. Straight after it, a 2k from Skiller and Srak. Just cleaning up Akira again with the Bastion skills he showed us earlier. And the first team fight goes for Invino Veritas. It's going to be a very intense last fight here on this point.
Yeah, Window's such a strong ultimate, especially if you've got a high damage hit scan to amplify, and Akira is nothing but high damage. Gets through, the damage spike is too much for most of Semper Voltic, and they are taken down. Ult cycles turned against them now. They've been a little bit slow. They haven't charged up as many of the ultimates as they would have liked, and so they really have to take one dry fight now. They have to whittle down the ult bank of Invino Veritas, and after that, then they can think about winning, but right now this fight just has to be about damage.
Here comes the Blade and some more ultimates. I think I counted 3 ultimates. The Blade getting 1 kill on Neko, the second kill on Srug. Both the porters are down, but Akira gets a revenge on the Chaos. It's still, and maybe even fight with a Blade from Panda. Still ready. He gets the second kill, Akira, on Marmont. It's 3v3 with a Blade up. Orisa spamming through. Jonas getting 4th and 5th kill, and it's a team wipe for Invino Veritas. Go for Semper Voltic. Sorry, I changed up the teams. They have the advantage. It's just Skiller alone on the point, fighting for his life, and it's 95% to 0 right now. But Semper Voltic is getting the point.
Yeah, 98%. I mean, that's about as close as you can get without actually going into overtime. But now it's just going to have to be perfect from Semper Voltic. A single fight loss would cause the loss of this map, but honestly, they have the chops to start winning these out. No Dragon Blade from Nikeos, though, does hurt because he's been absolutely humongous with every single one of those things he's pulled. Been great success, and now rotating their poke comp up the left side, then trying to get some good angles for the backline of Neko and Serac.
And the Spirit comes through on Mammoth. He's still got his visor up. He's waiting for the Kitsune ult pulling through so that he can do the same as the fight earlier. Here comes the ult from Ilari. He gets pulled down from Mammoth. I have a freeze ray, but he gets a kill still on his ultimate, getting a second kill on Panda, and Nikeos getting the third kill on Neko. It's over for Invino Veritas. Semper Voltic gets the second fight on this point.
Over like Red Rover, but you would maybe like your beat back if you are, yeah. And the amount of pure damage that you get out of that attack visor Kitsune rush combo is so high that it makes defensive utility almost moot. So Dragon Blading onto the point now is Panda, but taken down in short notice and 99%. It needs to be a hero effort out of any of the blue team, but unfortunately they're just getting picked off as they run onto the point. Skiller's back on the Doomfist, gets slam and punch off, but the power block is not enough. The focus fire is too good. Akira on the Tracer will also be dispatched by Jonas. And with that, Semper Voltic take map 1.
Close fight here from both teams. Quick decision here from Invino Veritas to change the fast here is Doomfist Tracer to get fast back on the point to stall a little bit longer, but it was not enough. They just managed to snowball them one after another. Here we see Killer aka Thunder with a huge highlight. Spare through the enemy team line, getting the pull on the kills blading right now, and 2k, maybe here 3k again. Huge play from him as a tank, but not enough to win this map.
Who said Orisa doesn't require skill? I did, but like still. Going to control next, I believe. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you. So we're waiting for the teams to choose the next map. It's going to be a control map, I think, because we have set it up the order of the maps, but the teams decided to do control next. Do you think we're going to see Li Zhang again?
I mean, it was what we saw before pretty much every time, no? I mean, no reason to just stop going to Li Zhang. So if I had to guess, I had to wager money. If I was a betting man, then yeah, I'd go Li Zhang.
That's
But
true, that's true. And they
just what's
already
everything.
trained enough on this map, so they know it in their sleep and going to this next fight. And we will see if Voltic continues the winning streak or Invino Veritas managed to get it. And we were wrong. We were totally wrong. It's not going to be Li Zhang.
Yeah, it looks like Oasis will be the map. Oh, we have a replay coming in for you. I believe it's some Orisa gameplay, so keep your eyes peeled for that as we get it up right now. And yeah, just Orisa gaming. That's all I can say.
Yeah, typical Rizzo gameplay here. Just pulling through, not dying.
I'm an avowed Orisa hater, to be honest.
Really? No,
yeah.
I love playing Rizzo.
she's so like uninteractive for the rest of the cast. Like you're golded up on point or you're spinning and you like can't do anything. You know, no
Yeah.
headshot, all that health. She's so tanky, but she is very powerful in today's meta. So as much as I complain, you know, I see why teams are playing her.
Yeah, because it's a valuable tank hero.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm just
Stays
like an old man
alive
shouting in the
a
clouds.
long time, and then yeah, just blowing through harder with some other heroes.
Mm. Yeah, Oasis is going to be a little bit interesting. You know, it's a little bit harder to play a lot of different comps than on Lijiang Tower. It's a little bit more focused on forcing you into certain areas of the map, certain choke points for which to do your battles. You know, Lijiang doesn't do that as much. And also, of course, it's even better for Brawl, I would say, overall. And a little bit less polarizing at each point. Yes, different compositions will be better in different points, but not to the same extent as Lijiang, where you are essentially playing Brawl all the time in Control Center. You know, you're playing Pharah 90% of the time on Gardens, you know, stuff like that. So
That's true.
Oasis
That's true, yeah.
is a map I quite like, and it's quite a nice pick from Invino Veritas. We'll see if it gets them a win here.
We will see, and we will see what they're going to play. Maybe they're playing something new again with Thunder. I still wishing to hear some Sombra gameplays here. Didn't see them much yesterday. Just a few minutes, I think it was, who played Sombra, and maybe we're going to see it here right now. But as I said yesterday, it's a new hero, kind of new hero. We already know the name and the story, but the abilities are new, and how to play in comms they already exist because still many Sombra players did not manage to get used to it, even or in this newer comps. So they're sticking to old ones.
Yeah, I think Sombra kind of plays in the same comp she did before. But kind of adapting to new Sombra can still take a while. I know for a fact I'm still throwing my translocator at people instead of shooting my virus. Which is maybe not the most effective, teleporting aggressively at people. But, Oh, heading in now, starting off the action. Very curious to see what sub-map we get started on. That can be a big decider, actually. I think people often forget that in Overwatch, especially on Control, then getting a good order of sub-maps can be the difference between getting a 2-0 or losing 1-2. Here we are on University. It's going to be the most close range map of all of them. Most often where you see kind of Reinhardt being played, because you can play the corners. You can force people to walk through your hammer on the chokes and generally just ruin people's days. But from these two teams, they haven't been going towards it. So more likely JQ, Zarya, and Skiller looks like it's hovering the Orisa. Jonas doing much the same, actually.
Are going to see a little mirror comp here with Mammoth on Bastion. Nikos still putting out his Genji. We saw that he's good on it. And Jan and Sophia playing the standard support line with Ilari and Baptiste. And on the other side, we see some more speed with Neko on the Lucio and the devil himself, May. We will see how this goes out.
Yeah, I mean, at the long ranges, then we're just going to see plenty of damage coming through from Semper squad. The Genji, the Bastion just does too much damage, but if you get Maywall isolations from Akira, that can really turn the momentum into Invina Veritas' favor. Invina Veritas taking health act room and higher ground for their opponents. Gonna be point control taken first, but higher ground might be the bigger factor here.
And getting the kills, Jonas on the kill on a May, and we see a 3k it was from Jan as a Ilari player. Mammoth just pulling through as Bastion on the 2k. The last place alive is just, I think it is Lucio who is the last alive. No, he's already dead. And the first fight goes for Semper Voltic.
Yeah, that was nothing if not one-sided. Just took a weird rotation. Unfortunately, was punished for it. Marlon got all the value in the world from the higher ground, and now pushing into the choke is going to be much harder to clear out everyone. I like this play actually with the Bastion on the higher ground with the Iliari pylon. Makes it very, very hard to shift him, and it's a great off angle. It's going to be very hard for Invina Veritas to walk through, and instead they're trying to walk onto him.
Then Thunder getting the first kill on the Bastion, walking on the high ground, now dropping down on the point, forcing the lamp out from Baptiste, and their lamp is out here, and just pushing through, getting stunned by the Orisa Spear, and Orisa alone on point. Thunder against Jonas, and who dies? It is obviously Jonas.
And now just some quick cleanup, about 41% will be accrued. For Invina Veritas, they can start getting some of their own on the board, and because it's so low, they have a pretty good chance of equalizing it pretty quick-like. Just vaguely coming up onto Ult Psychos. Nikos is approaching that blade, and we've seen exactly what he can do with it before. New Junk City was his playground, and if Oasis is anything similar, then if I'm Invina Veritas, then I'm scared about this thing.
Well, that's true, and he's getting ready for the flank. The window is out. Nikos just waiting for it to cool down a little bit more longer. Orisa dropping low, alone on the point. Nikos needs to get out, or else he dies from the spam above and Orisa below. And now they're pushing high ground, and maybe we see a good blade here. The lamp is out. He's just waiting for the lamp to pull out, and here comes no blade. He just managed to get a kill without the blade. Now it comes, and he gets a second kill on the Lucio. Just getting the right kills here. Orisa dies last. That's important because the tank has more HP. Just go for the squishies, and he did like that, and they've won the fight.
Not even sure if that blade was necessary, but you know what? I don't hate it at all. It got the fight confirmed, and it means that they are very solidly past the percentage that Invina Veritas have. So nice play from Nikos and Co. And now they can just go for the pull artillery form combo. Not many things have been going towards it, but it is very, very strong if executed correctly, if you get your timings right. Trying to force all of Semper BS off the high ground can be very difficult, though. It's so much damage.
They're still fighting, but Invino Veritas pulled it better out here with the first pull on Oriza's ult, getting 3 kills, or 2, I didn't count it really well, and just cleaning up the point now. It was better committed from the team Invino Veritas than Semper Voltic. Now they have to set up the next fight. It's going to be a close fight, maybe already the last fight for this point.
56%. If it goes the other way, if it goes the way of the Semper squad, then yeah, it could be a last fight, but Invino Veritas have more in the bank. The Blizzard forward Kira could be absolutely huge, considering there's no way, essentially, of countering it, but Bastion from Marlon maybe gets a pick.
Artillery forcing Panda on the stairs alone and getting picked by Jonas. It's a 5v4 and now they can clean up. No! Neko gets a revenge with a boop kill, environment kill from down with a tank. It is an even fight here. Akira still up with a freeze, getting now the point for them, forcing the other players off the point, getting here some spam damage on the Bastion, forcing the block. And Nikias pulling the blade, getting 1 kill, getting a 2nd kill. No, he got picked by Panda's artillery shot from the air. What a sad step. Still fighting and getting here more picks. It is for Semper Voltic. They're getting back the point to 80%. Now, Invino Veritas needs to be fast, really fast. It's the last fight.
I'm not sure how they managed to get through that entire fight without deciding to invest the Blizzard, but B is that they will at least have one more chance. 90% means they're going to have to be quick, and a touch looks likely, especially if they have a Lucio. But it's still going to be a little bit awkward. Throwing the body on is Akira, and the Blizzard as well could be big.
And the beat comes out, the Blizzard comes out, getting the kill on the Baptiste first. But Panda is faster on Jan's kill. The boost support is down, the tank is down. They're cleaning up. It's an overtime fight. 99%, just one alive. It is Nikias who is fighting for his life again. The last one alive. And it is over for them. The first point goes to Invino Veritas. Lucia coming back maybe for a little longer? Nope, not enough.
I mean, we went to 5 on Flash, but we went to 99-99 here on our first points of control. This could be a very close game, okay?
It is going to be the closest game we have seen so far, I think. Maybe we underestimated both teams. We talked early before the stream started and put on some predictions, and I was wrong. I was really wrong.
Ooh, I like this actually. Echo Mercy coming through from Invino Veritas. Akira looks like he's just going to be TPing out of spawn. But going into like a dive/poke composition is an adaptation that I really like. Diva as well. As long as side the Echo is going to be very, very mobile, can access that higher grounds over the point very, very easy. So it might be a hard time from Semper Voltic to try and clear them out of these angles. Hit scan pressure only going to be from Marmon, so for a while Panda is going to be pretty free throughout the two skies.
And they managed, they used it to get the high ground really fast as a dive combo with Diva Echo just flying over the buildings and getting the kill on the turret from Ilaria, and Panda getting the first strike. Nikios dies as first blood, and now they're just trying to keep the high ground alive. Throg getting a second kill and just looking around where the players are, where maybe get some more picks. More late picks. Yeah, it is going to be Jonas who got a later spawn with his suicide.
Yeah, the quick reset is good decision making, and looks like they're going over to some sort of Sombra Tracer dive. So you said you wanted to see Sombra, here it is. Marlon's Herdia calls Jonas over to the Wrecking Ball, so they don't want to be caught at all. They want to go as fast as possible, try and flatten, I would assume, Srak on the Kiriko, but we'll have to see how they elect to play it. Watch how Marmon plays though, he has to be the pivotal member in this composition. Those hacks are going to be so big in trying to catch some of these more slippery members of Invino Veritas.
Akira forcing the players on the point, still poking someone in low. And here comes the first kill maybe. No, partner does not manage to get a kill. But Bastion, I said, his ball is low HP and getting killed by Thunder. Big sticky bombs from an Echo on the Tracer. Got hacked and is not able to fly anymore. Is able to get out. Thunder, low HP, half HP, getting still aggressive to the squishies, to the Tracer and Sombra. But they just managed to keep the team off the point and no kills. As I said, no kills. Here's the first kill from Thrug on Jan. And it's hard for Semper Voltic to get something done here. Next kill,
Jan
they're just
dies.
snowballing.
Yeah, Jan dies right as Jonas comes back, and that means they're just staggering. Holding this consistent 4-on-5 is in Vina Veritas, and that means that realistically they're in more or less one-fight territory. Just 25% left for them to accrue. They have 5 ultimates, not a single strong one. Oh, as I say, that Kitsune Rush does come up at least for Sophia, but still, massive advantage. The EMP so far away, the beat still a painful 20% off, and the pulse bomb from Akira has to be huge.
Nikios tried to pulse bomb Thrug as Kiriko, but he got the fast revenge and getting killed on him. The next pulse bomb gets no kill, but Panda managed to get the Diva out of the mech, and Thrug cleaning up with Panda support. And just again for Semper Voltic, it's not looking good. The Squishies are fighting for their life, getting maybe some damage out, but it's not enough. They need to focus their team play and get the important kills here.
Yeah, it looks like this is more or less it. Looks like we will be going, 1-1 in the series, if I'm not much mistaken. And I do believe we're going to a map 3.
Totally, we're going to map 3. It's 1-2-1. The first fight was so intense and even, but what happened in the second fight? Why did they not manage to get at least one tick on the point, 1%? They struggled so hard to go on point. What do you think? I
think it's just a compositional matchup thing. I think if you're used to playing into the kind of Brawl mirrors, the kind of Orisa, Zarya, Junker Queens you've been seeing so much recently, then you kind of maybe don't have the same skill set playing into an Echo comp, which is so slippery, so hard to catch, so long ranged and pressuring that, you know, it's just a totally different ball game. Even if you're good at playing like against similar comps, then when you're playing against something totally different, you just have no idea what to do. It looks like Panda and Co were just running rings around them, constantly not spotted, constantly getting free damage in, and Semper Voltic unfortunately looked like they didn't know how to scale effectively into that. They didn't know how to isolate a target, and swapping over to the Sombra Tracer to try and get a kill is not personally what I would have went towards at least.
Yeah, and I think the pick on Sombra and Tracer was maybe not the wrong decision, but it would be easier if they had picked hit scans with more damage output, because as you said, they're so floppy flying around and splitting up. It's hard to focus one target or even isolate one target. So maybe wrong decision here, but nice try, and I love to see Sombra. Let's see how they're going to manage to play it on the next map. It's going to be Eichenwalde again. We saw it yesterday on, I don't know which matchup it was, but it was a fun match to see and cast.
Yeah, Eichenwalde is always a fun one. It's rarely a map that's totally one-sided, I find. But also, it does have plenty of options for, you know, changing your comp setup, from running something a little bit different, from deviating from the norm. So if Semper Voltic or Vina Veritas, want to continue running the Echo comp, they absolutely can. And clearly it worked out for them before, so that option is still open for them. And Semper Voltic, they don't have to keep running this Orisa if they don't think it's working out for them. They can go towards something really weird, a Sigma, a Zarya, anything like that, if they want to get it going. But into the action we go. Starting off on the offense will be in Vina Veritas. That means the Echo is going to be so much stronger, especially with the Mercy Beam. If you hit all the right clicks with damage boost, then that's just going to be a quick one-shot. That's a great way to open up a point.
Do you think we're going to see a full hold here, or are they going to manage to push through the choke point and first point? What do you think? Are the teams strong enough to get a full hold here?
I would not expect to see a full hold, but there's always a possibility for us at least.
Oh, interesting comp we see here on Semper Voltic. We see a Junker Queen and again a Genji and Soldier. And the support line is interesting too, because we have again the speed from Lucio and Kiriko. Maybe they're going to play again with a Kitsune and the visor from the Soldier.
Yeah, only time will tell. But so that combo was working out for them very, very well in the past. Only time will tell if it does the same here. But, ooh, just messing around across the spawn is the Lucio, trying to get a view into it. And what we're seeing with the Farah Ramatra, could be very, very interesting to see. This comp will play very, very slowly, but If a direct hits from Panda, then the rest of the comp is going to be very, very good at following up on that. That Bastion damage as well is a big threat.
And they're holding really close to the point and giving the other team enough space to go around the tower. And they're doing it on the left side as the Pharaoh goes with the Mercy on the right side around to getting some kills. And the Chaos tries to get the Mercy kill out of the air with a Genji. It's hard to play, but he still managed to get some damage done. The lamp is outforced for the Baptiste, and the Chaos just putting the pressure on the enemy team and his supporter to stay alive and to keep the team alive. And he still is alive, and they're getting the first kills. Jonas here on the Bastion, and Jan with an environmental kill for the tank, and they just managed to get the team vibe here
stagger.
with a late pick on Neko.
Yeah, the stagger's really rough there. And I mean, with Bastion, if you don't have the turret form, the wheels mode, then there's essentially nothing stopping the Junker Queen of Jonas from just running at you, running you down, and ruining your day. And that's exactly what we see. Obviously, the Arista now going to be a little bit better at controlling space than the Ramatra. But, you know, it has an arguably weaker ult and has a little bit less damage. We'll see if that's the change they have to make. But I do like this composition a little bit more from them.
And a good deflect here from the Chaos, from the Pharaoh Rocket against their own Orisa, pushing the lamp out from Srak again, and they're forcing them a little bit harder back to the point. Orisa getting here the damage out in Akira, forcing the kill on Jan. And now they just managed to get some more kills. Jonas on the second kill. Panda getting a pick on Sophia. It's not enough to kill someone. Neko tries to rest it, but the rest is maybe it was not enough to get a team fight for them. Orisa alone here with his Bab support. The window getting out, maybe getting some more kills. It's interesting. He needs to force the beat here. They're using us to stay alive and getting to 2 minutes with 0% on the point.
I really didn't like that window from Srak until Jan used the beat there. That was a very rough beat to feel the need to cast because it was, what, 2 and 4? And of course, beat's just a strong ult than window almost every use case. So that's a big win there. I will say Panda will need to be a little bit more aggressive scaling with the Pharah. Poking this slowly is normally okay, but your team is consistently losing the ground war. So if that's happening, you know you need to go a little bit faster. Sack Visor to zone the space, will he get a kill?
The Visor tried to get someone. It was not enough. The Visor turned down as soon as he goes around tower. But still the other team players managed to get the kills. Here the next artillery shot from the Bastion. The Chaos on the Bastion forcing him into the plate. The plate comes out, getting no kill. Akira shows off as a Bastion, and looks like they're getting onto the point for them. It's 1 minute left. Enough time to get to the second point. Still contesting with the Junker Queen ult. 2 purple players around 3. The Bastion goes down. Mercy flies up to the air and getting some safe space. Maybe trying to race. Is the rest coming through? No, she gets killed before the rest are finished.
Is that enough though? It's only Chaos by the looks of things on the point. Yan as well actually, but Panda's getting the clean up. The Echo absolutely frying all of Semper Voltic right now. Panda the one to do it, and finally the point will be capped. 3 minutes for them to go through second. Not looking too rough for them at all. Akira swaps over to a counter Bastion. I don't hate that at all, and we're just keeping the no, I think Akira. Oh, I'm just losing my mind. It's fine.
It's alright. First match
Double
for today.
Double support also for Neko and Srak is a very, very powerful for every single fight. And so much damage onto Jonas, he might just go down, but instead it's Panda the one to fall.
Forcing the rest out from Neko, and they're back again for the game. It's 5v5, pushing the payload a little bit further, now pushing the high ground. Orisa goes alone, now comes a follow-up from Panda, and he gets the first kill on the Chaos. Here comes a copy from the Junker Queen, pulling through, maybe getting some huge opportunities here, getting damage done, and here comes the ultimate from the Junker Queen with nobody in it. Nope, but Throg shows off as Hilari and Skrilla. They pulled maybe too many ults because they just pulled 1, 2, 3, 4 as I see right. Neko used her ult 2.
Ults and you essentially got nothing else to your opponent. Yeah, that does really, really hurt. Yes, you do get progress, but you need a magic way of winning this next fight. Panda needs to hit a right click, or Akira needs to hit a crazy nade, but those are the only ways you can get much value out of this next fight. It's one of the hardest points as well to cap. There is so little cover for you as an attacker. Marmon drops low, but Panda not able to connect all the shots possible. I like this rotation to the high grounds.
It was a different rotation because Mohamed almost died here from the spam of the Echo, but they get the first kill, getting the second kill, just pulling the ultimate to show his balls, and now getting the last kill on the Razor. They managed to push it far. 1 minute left on the clock. It's going to be a close fight here. I will bet for you it's going to be an overtime fight right at the gate. The beat is ready from Jan, and they have no ultimates on the side of Semper Voltic. Maybe the Mercy getting ult, and maybe Akira, but not the ult we are hoping to see here for the last close fight. It's going to be an intense fight.
I mean, truly it has to be an aggressive beat from and just sprint into the enemies. Hope you can catch up Neko, Serac, Akira, any member like that. Already losing out the poke though is Akira, taking a lot of damage, and that means that you have to wait to get healed up. That's time you really don't have. Instead, it's Jonas who gets speared.
And now it's going to be the fight we wanted. It's an opportunity for the Semper Voltics. They get the tank down, but Marmot get the first pick for their team on Panda. And Akira on the high ground. Nobody expected Bastion on the high ground. Here it is, the fight on the payload, but it's not going to be an overtime fight. It is 90 seconds on the clock. The Bastion, not the Bastion, the soldier in the Kitsune from the Sophia, and here comes the artillery Bastion ult. And now it's going to be an overtime with a beat from Jan coming in to save some more space and lives for Invino Veritas. The Chaos pulling Cassidy ult, getting 2 picks. Panda Neko getting down in the air, and it's a hold on the second point.
Yeah, again, Nikaeus is the hero for his team. Comes up huge with a double Deadeye, primary fire onto a third, and I mean, with all that destruction around you, there's no way you can keep control of the point, and so the payload will be stopped just outside the third point on the bridge, as so many payload stops do come through in this map. And the same's going to have to be done, but I'm not sure if Nikaeus can 3k your way to every fight win.
And we saw how good they were at the hold here in defense. Let's hope they're as good as they were here in attack. And they need to get more time on the clock, so they have it easier to get to the second point or to the finish point. They just have to put it to the gate and through the gate, and they already won this map. Then we see again almost the same comp, Panda on Pharah, not Echo, but they started with Pharah, so maybe it works out for them, and the Chaos still on the Genji.
Yeah, Pharah on the defense is a little bit interesting, but if you just play passive, you spam the choke, it's going to be very, very hard for pretty much anyone to walk through, just because of the chance of taking even splash damage or direct the threat as well. With the Mercy Beam, 156 damage is going to be very, very easy for anyone else to follow up on that. Maybe Strack with a body shot. I will say it's very interesting not running the Baptiste or Kiriko. Most people kind of agree that Illari doesn't provide the same amount of healing as them because of that resource meter on the secondary fire. So we'll see if there's enough resources for Skiller and Akira. But so far, those Pandas trying to land direct.
Now they're forcing away on the left side of the tower, and Panda getting some more damage done, but not enough to kill someone. They're just helping them to push on the point. Nikhil's getting Illari tower, and Jonas just get a kill on Akira. Panda, by the way, helped them to push faster on the point. Nobody expected that, and Marmoth getting a 2k on the important combo Pharah Mercy, just pushing them in the hallway.
I think that if they want to play the Illari, they have to go faster with the Pharah. You don't have the sustain on your front line to just keep taking these shots, and so instead you need Panda to be finding quick kills rather than just damage, and not finding it swapped over to the Echo. This is a change I like, but trying to find sticky targets, I mean, Marmon might actually be your best, maybe your counter, but still, might also be your best target to assassinate if you can.
And just pushing on the high ground, getting the space they need, and getting back again. No hold on the high ground, they're giving it up again, because the Semper Voltic just pushed through, and now they're just poking each other again. No, they're not just poking, they're getting kills. Skiller on the first pick on the Chaos again. It's hard for him to play as a Genji here to get the important space and the damage out. Marmoth again with a with a visor up.
Yeah, that he does, but how does he decide to invest it is the big question. Yan actually running up to the higher ground, but with these weird angles, eventually someone's going to drop maybe Skiller to contest the cart, because they are still getting progress, and instead a big boop looks to knock them off. The tag visor pops as well, means Panda's been flattened.
Otherwise, it's not as useful as they thought it was going to be, but it still managed to get a kill. Lucio just annoying in the high ground. Orisa ult maybe getting someone. No, the beat saves the life. Now comes the next ult to force some more kills into it. And Rock getting a kill with Ultimate Panda, getting a cleanup. Jan just with a boop kill down on the kill feed. But they already managed to get some players out, so not enough ult charge for Semper Voltic.
I think if you are Semper Voltic, you know that you only have to win like a fight and a half. You know you can bank your ultimates if you want. You know that your opponents in Vino Veritas are going to have to keep throwing ults at the problem so they keep consistently winning. And 4 minutes on the bank, you have plenty of time to wait for an opening. Running high though, they have the Rampage, they have the Blade, this could be it.
And here comes a combo from the Jungle Queen and the Bastion Blade, yes, the Genji Blade on the Bastion again dies and does not get any kills here. It was a nice try to combo it with the Jungle Queen ult, but it was not enough, and they just stood like a wall on the high ground. And Thrug showing the Illari skills that Illari is going to be a DPS player and not just a support.
Yeah, a big beef there. Unfortunately, the Rampage didn't get all the value it needed, and Nikaeus with the Dragon Blade wasn't able to get on a good squishy target. Instead, it was Akira who has 300 HP armor, the Ironclad passive, and also Srak using all the Illari secondary fights, 105 HPS to keep him online. Unfortunately, no way the Genji Blade just does all the DPS to take care of him when he's not purple. And yeah, a big mistake, I think, for Semper Voltic. And now, with 3 minutes on the bank, they have to be getting maybe a little bit scared.
And then trying to go again on the high ground, and Skiller already low HP again. Here comes the artillery getting some damage done, and 2 support ults are out and forcing them to fall back into the hallway. The high ground is still safe for Semper Voltic, and Vino Veritas struggling to get something done here.
It was one of the more expensive fights though for the defenders. I mean, having to use the Bastion ult as well as both support ults means that you don't have many tools going into the next fight. So only the Terror Surge from Skrilla will be their tool. And if that's enough, we will have to wait and see, considering Yan has the beat. So advantage again to the attackers, but Semper Voltic haven't been winning these out. They're going to need to do it soon, though.
They're trying the rotation on the right side right now to go on the high ground. Getting flanked on to behind from Panda and Mercy. Here comes the result, pulling 3 people in. The beat saves them, and Marmoth with the Visor getting the first important kill. And now the high ground is there. They're pushing through. Thrug getting 1 kill, but not enough. They are still forcing them off the high ground and getting the kills. Thrug still killing people. Is it going to be enough for them? Marmoth is here the damage dealer, the important player. He needs to die the first, but he still stays alive. And the payload just moves back a little bit. He managed to get it and pushing it forward.
Yeah, but giving up the castle is very, very awkward. Yes, they are getting more progress on the cart, but it means that when the respawns come through, they have the high ground again. So all that work that Semper Voltic just put in was for naught. So they trade 1 for 1, Yan for Panda. They have to hope that's an advantage, but the res coming through from Neko means that Panda's up again. It looks like everything's turning up tails for the attackers, and they're going to have to clutch up. Yes, again, they won't. Nikaeus takes the Sphere. Panda's been traded back again. The Bastion all coming through. So much damage onto Sphere, who will go down. Srak has been huge with these Captain Suns before. Is good for the one here. And Akira as well taking care of Yan means that, again, this attack has been stymied. And now 45 seconds left on the bank. This has to be their best shot. Yes, the ults for the attackers are good. Yes, they have the Terror Surge, the Deadeye, and the Kitsune Rush, but they've had advantages before, and they have all come out on top for the defenders. So it's going to have to be an individual step up, an individual play, as well as the ults coming through. They need to land some shots, otherwise it will be elimination for Semper Voltic here.
And Azuzu already out to save Nikiras and getting his way into the castle. He moves out again, and now comes the Kitsune into the low ground. Maybe some valuable shots here from... Nope, no valuable shots, but Jan getting the first kill. Now it's going to be interesting. They're pushing it away over the bridge. The rest coming through. It's 5v5 again. No, it's 5v4. Thrug getting the kill on Sophia, and both supporters are down for Semper Voltic. They don't have a support line. Nikeos getting a kill, but Akira with a grenade into the face of Nikeos. No, just cleaning up the bridge. And they had the hold on the second point too, but they were better in defense. And Vino Veritas wins the second map. The third, sorry, it's already the third.
They do. Yeah, it's the third. That's elimination for Semper Voltec. In Vino Veritas, they close it out. They were the stronger team today, and I think that really did show. Especially on Oasis, that was when they really managed to make the difference between these two teams. Flashpoint obviously was so close. New Junk City, they were almost inseparable, but here on Eichenwald, then in Vino Veritas were able to clutch out just a little bit.
Who would have thought that? My opinion was that Semper Volting is going to roll through, kind of, but they managed to surprise me in Vino Veritas. Good job to you. You're going into the next loser bracket. It's going to be against, let's have a look. Maybe they're already finished. We need to refresh my page. Yes, they're already finished. It's going to be Repair Local. So I think you already played against each other. Let's have a look. No, you did not play against Repair Local. So it's going to be a new matchup. Teams, we already know them. We already cast them yesterday. It's going to be an interesting fight here for both teams.
Oh. Okay, so I do believe we have a replay of Nikaels on the Cassidy on that last defense. We just take a moment to give that a gander. And yeah, just getting it up now. And here we are, Deadeye. Yep, double kill. Both the flyers down. There, you've done it. You've won the fight for your team. You know, gets the primary fight on the ends. You know, but this after the match has ended, it is just for style points. So really nicely done there. And from then on, it was kind of all over. But the crying for Semper Voltec.
I didn't even see both heroes flying around. So props to you for seeing them and pushing at the right time to kill them. I would not have managed to do that. But it was not enough for you guys. Invino Veritas wins this game, and we will see how they're going to manage the next fight. I think just a short break till we continue the next match up, or am I right?
Yep.
So we will see us then. Grab a drink, grab a tea, coffee, cake, whatever. Get ready. We'll see you then. back from the short break. The teams are ready. We are ready. We are hoping into the next matchup. It's going to start with Zero Vaza. Again, a flashpoint mode. Yeah, we'll see what the teams are going to play.
Yeah, we've got Repair Local back for you. Again, they have just been knocked down into these losers bracket. And of course, we're going to be sticking with Invino Veritas until they lose, which, well, could be in pretty short order. Of course, still first to twos, best of threes. So just 2 maps separating one of these teams from being knocked out the tournament. And I mean, both of these teams have been playing for the day, so they are both warm. They both have absolutely no excuse not to play at their best. Suravasa will be the testing ground for which these two teams will clash. But before we speak about that, we're going to take another quick look at the team's roster. Let's start again with Invino Veritas. But of course, nothing has changed since that last match. We've got Skiller, Akira, Panda, Neko, and Strak. Of course, the stand-up players in that last map. I have to say Panda, for the most part. Strak as well did have some amazing moments on the Iliari. But against them, we'll see if Repair Local can bring that same type of heat.
As you said, Repair Local is going to play with a lineup of Ben as a tank, and on the DPS side we have Acrophobia and Pfirsich, and the support line is with Alina and Bub. Strong enough to fight against Invino Veritas. We already saw them yesterday, and Pfirsich got some decent DPS play styles like Ben, but we don't have to forget Bub as support player. He showed as a Baptiste too that he can manage to get enough damage out to get, I think the record was 4k as Baptiste yesterday, so we have to see how he's going to do it today.
Yeah, definitely. I just realized, Baptiste was playing Hanzo yesterday, wasn't he?
Was he? I thought he
Yeah,
was
in
playing.
DPS, I think.
Ah, yes, he was a DPS player who played Baptiste yesterday for the team. He still managed to get more kills, so
Yeah, multitasking.
let's go into Suravasa, the beautiful, colorful map around some Indian suburb or runic places. We're starting at a market in the middle of the map. We already know Flashpoint has 5 points, and market is the starting point here. We've seen in 5 seconds what the teams are going to play. Maybe we see the same comp as earlier in the matchup from Invino Veritas, or we see something new.
Yeah, I do think that Suravasa is definitely one of the prettiest maps we do have in Overwatch right now. And I just, hats off to the developers for making something that looks that good. Honestly.
Here we see Skiller, aka Thunder, on the same Orisa as he played in the early matchup, and Akira and Panda taking the I forgot the hero name again, Genji and Bastion. Strange, hard to remember those names. And then on Orisa 2, he showed off yesterday with Orisa. He showed he can play this hero, and Acrophobia with the Mei is dangerous as then. And Pfirsich just playing some top action here. Fun to play, maybe not enough for this team here, but we will see how he's going to do it. We're already into some poke action here. Panda getting the turret kill, not that important, but both turrets are down from the team. And here gets the first kill, struck on Baptiste with the Anna, dies first, so the main healer is out. Ben just struggling to stay alive. He's half HP, getting picked by Akira, and now is the cleanup phase starting. The kill on Pfirsich with a nade again from Akira, getting the most kills today so far as I counted right, and Skiller just getting the kill on Mei.
I feel like if you're not getting instant value out of the Discord or from a Lina fan, then what we're seeing from Invino Veritas is just the perfected version of their opponent's backline. The double flex poke backline, but just more damage, I think, coming through from the actual primary fires, more healing as well from the Ilari Baptiste. Oh, Elina fan solo, just 16 points of health. Surely one Shuriken can get the final blow, but the healing is there. Big.
Pfirsich still dying first because Alina was too focused to getting damage out and not getting secured off his teammate. Orisa almost getting walled out from their team. Half HP already falling back. Mayblock is out and forcing them back again. And it's still the fight for Invino Veritas. They're struggling to get on the point here for Repair Local. It's 70%. Last fight, if they're not fast enough, it's already over. So they have to get to the point in like 10 seconds or it's over.
Yeah, Nano Boost there for Baptiste could be a big ticket item, probably going on to Acrophobia, but honestly, no amazing Nano Boost targets because it's very, very low, but Acrophobia the first to fall.
Yeah, Panda gets a headshot kill here. Panda gets the second kill on Baptiste. One support down, one DPS down. The tank is down, the second support is down. So it's over for them. First point goes easy peasy, lemon squeezy for Invino Veritas. And they're getting to the second point now with, yeah, an ult advantage too. But they managed to get 3 ults next fight, maybe for Repair Local. Almost 4 ults. Nano's out, but the rest is going to be up next fight.
Yeah, 100-0, that was very, very dominant there, but as you mentioned, yeah, the ults are all coming up. Pretty much only the Orisa pull, the Captive Sun, and the Nanos were used, so still 7 check marks on the board, on the field, and that could absolutely put an end to either of these teams' hopes. Windows popped early to buy space, but the Molten Core as well is much the same for their opponents.
And the Blake goes in, no one countered with Transcendence and come from Torbjorn. Fierce showing off with his bubbly lava on the ground. The purple on Orisa getting the map block out. Here comes the Orisa ult getting the kill on Akira. It's looking good for Reaper Local getting 2 kills, 3 with a turret. The turret is the 6th player of the team, and now it's the point for them so far.
Yeah, it was such a nice sleep from Baptiste onto Panda. Connects to the sleep dart, and after that, on only low HP, drops into the Molten Core and is taken down by the lava, so humongous support plays there. And that's kind of why we're seeing Repair Local in control of Gardens here first. And scaling back in as Invino Veritas is a little bit harder. You have no Lucio, you have no Symmetra, so taking all the space will be a little bit harder than just setting up defensively. And as I say that, Caster Curse coming a little bit there. Neko takes a headshot from Acrophobia. You just have to reset now if you're attacking.
The Reaper Local is going to push into them, getting some more kills maybe, or forcing them to pull an ult. Are they forcing? No, they just managed to get back safely. Oh, dangerously here, close for Acrophobia. Now comes the Orisa pull, getting enough damage in for Alina to getting the first tank kill. They can deflect on the Ilario, killing almost his own team here. Genji is still dying from Fierce. He was 1 HP, close fight for them. Still they managed to keep the whole team alive. No one died.
95%.
Just props to the supporters here to keeping the whole team alive. It's 1-1 for both teams. It's going to the 3rd point now.
Yeah, that it is. A very strangely taken fight from, I think, all of Invino Veritas. They knew that the percentage was low, so they couldn't really regroup, but instead, they kind of stagger in one by one, throwing ults at the problem, and unfortunately, the focus fire was too good. Orisa couldn't get to the high charge. It could have, didn't get the final blow. The blade from Panda, or not blade, but the Akatsu stun as well. Panda just couldn't connect the shots to follow up, but Acrophobia just falls over.
Straight kill from Fierce, Plan getting the 2nd kill. Still looking not good for Invino Veritas. Repair Local woke up and chased Violence, getting the kills now, snowballing the whole team from Invino Veritas. Srak killing himself here, jumping down. The hammer kill on Akira! The first hammer kill in this tournament. Wonderful, committed.
Not something you see every day. And now in control again, our Repair Local. They're in a very good spot to begin. Turning Survasa distinctly in their favor. They have all the tools to do it. 5 check marks will be up pretty soon, though. Only the Captive Sun and the Terror Surge aren't available for their opponents, so we could be seeing a very firework heavy fight. We started off by the artillery formation window as well to zone space, but with the rockets raining down on the backline, they will catch Baptiste out.
Catch in the corner, no way out. Here comes the Transcendence, getting maybe some more heals for the team. Skiller getting kill up Fierce. It's not looking good here, getting the 2nd kill, 3rd kill. It's even fight right now, 3v3 for them. Throughout getting another kill. They're just trading each other one by one. And still fighting. Oh, interesting fight here on the point. Thrak against Orisa. 1 support against 1 tank. The tank is struggling to get the damage done. And Ilari is here, the better player with a headshot on Ben. Not Baptiste is coming back and getting Thrak.
That looked almost unlosable. That was such a good start, 3-on-5, and I was getting ready to talk about what mistakes they made to get to that point, but instead they clutch it back out. The individual players there. Thrak manages to connect the headshot on the end, wins out the 1v1, but unfortunately Baptiste takes care of him. The support on support action. Up 2-1 now is Repair Local Panda, though, lurking with the Dragon Blade and getting close to the backline. They have no Transcendence to live through it. This could be big.
And here it is spotted by the Oriza already. But, oh, here comes the first kill. The first kill for the team Repair Local is not looking good for the Blade. Panda is still falling back, not pulling the Blade. Here comes the ultimate from Fierce, getting some damage done. Here's a Blade. Here's a Blade on the backline from the support. Split support is dying to the Blade. Nope, just one. Where's the Zen died to Ilari ult. I didn't see that. Agrophobia. Oh my god, what is going on? They still have the point. After 3 ults from Invino Veritas, they still alive and on a point.
Yeah, that they are, and control of Palace is very, very strong, especially for these poke-based comps where space is so important because there's so much empty space around the point that you have to run into. You're going to take so much damage running close, and we're going to see if that's something that Invino Veritas are going to struggle with as they begin to get closer.
Rotating to the left side or right side from the perspective. Getting a turret kill, so the 6th player is out, the Nano is out on the Torbjorn spamming in with his gun. And maybe a Nano hammer kill? No, but we see an artillery fight from Akira into the Transcendence from the Zen.
Oh,
killing Acrophobia, but it was a trade kill here. Panda dying on freeze and Anna sleep. I don't know which was in the first position here. Fierce with another hammer kill. Fierce gets the 2nd hammer kill on Rock. 2 hammer kills this game. What is going on? Is he just trolling or showing off his good Torbjorn skills here?
There's a fine line between the two, but ultimately I think the biggest mistake there was actually Acrophobia, who dives through the Transcendence, forgets that the Bastion ult can one-shot a 600 damage at the center, and with Neko Skiller falling, surely this point will be going over 3-1 and the map as well. Repair Local, though they start off quiet, they quickly step back into the map, and Suravasa is theirs.
Huge Torbjorn blaster from Fierce, showing off that Torbjorn is still a valuable hero in this game. But Panda, we're gonna watch the Panda highlight here on the blade. The late pulled blade. No blade. Was just a headshot on the Mei with a double kill on Baptiste.
He almost chokes this as well. Goes down to 25 HP, almost dies to the Torb Tower, but gets the kill in the end. So nice mechanics, but unfortunately not enough to bring them the map. And I have to say, while it looked pretty good from Invino Veritas at many points, then Repair Local, once they were set up, they were just too strong. The Zenyatta and a backline is a massive threat if it's never pressured, and pressured it felt like it mostly wasn't. You know, there wasn't all that much time where Panda could get onto the backline, start hacking, slashing, and generally being a menace, just because it felt like every time they got even remotely close, they were taken down. Oasis is being hovered again, so it looks like we're going to be seeing more control action here. Hopefully we don't get a repeat of yesterday where we got 3 lead janks in a row. Hopefully teams can mess around and enjoy all of the maps. But Oasis again, you know, twice in a row, I'm not going to complain about it.
No, maybe I don't want to predict the comps they're going to play. I think they're going to stay on Oriza first. Maybe some changes to faster heroes like Diva we saw earlier or the board. But both teams showed that Oriza is the tank to play here. And the DPS line maybe changed a little bit. Physics got warm on the Torbjorn. Maybe we see him again. It's a strong hero. I like to play him too because you don't need that much skill because you put your turret in a nice position where the enemy team doesn't get the fastest kill on the turret. And now you just spam into you with your gun. It gets a little nerf, or it got already. I don't know when does the patch arrive.
Yeah, it's already arrived.
It already arrived, yeah. So the gun shoots slower, but still managed to get the damage out of it. So we'll see if he still stays on top.
Very likely for a lot of it. I will say though, in Invino Veritas, because we have just seen them play this map before, and on City Center they were playing that Echo composition that was so successful. Remember, against Semper, Voltic. So I expect to see that again. I don't really see any reason why they wouldn't play that, and that's going to be something that's going to be very, very scary for Repair Local as we head into Oasis.
Let's see, the timer is going down until we see what the teams are going to pick. It is going to be University for the first point. So interesting with a high ground on the left side and a really dense ceiling with not much space for flight heroes. So they're going to play. I think they're going to stay on Orisa and just forcing some high ground. Or we see the same rotation on the left side. Oh, we see a good old Reinhardt on the side of Repair Local.
I would love to see this Reinhardt come out from Ben. I would love Reinhardt gameplay, but we'll wait for a couple of seconds before discussing it. Of course, the Widowmaker, the Torbjorn, maybe not as real, but with Alina Fan on the Lucio, Baptiste on the Epinormous hero, then it's very possible that the Rhine is real. And a Panda looking like he wants to play the Echo anyway. You know, still pretty okay on this map if you do take your angles effectively, instead stopping over to the Symmetrical to get the TP out of spawn, and very likely sticking on it as well. But now, over to the Orisa. Alina Fan has gone Zenyatta, so the bait was real. And yeah, poke compositions on both sides of the fence. Panda, though, with the Bastion might do just a smidgen more damage than the Torbjorn we're seeing.
And we almost see the same rotation as the early game on Oasis. One goes high ground, one goes into the small room on the left side. But they doing it a little bit different. They're going faster on the point, fighting faster on the point, and forcing them a little bit into a defense position on the high ground. Now they're rotating to lower ground.
So
a good Maywall here, forcing them to go around, buying some more time for them. Bastion out with the turret, getting the first kill on Ben. Ben dies first. Now they need to be fast and getting more kills, more squishies before their tank dies. It happened. Baptiste died with a headshot from Akira. Icicle hits hard. And now the next kill from Akira, maybe, yeah, it's going to be a third kill. Now, Torbjorn against Mei, and is Alina Fan who goes into as support DPS, getting kill on Friedrich. Yeah,
And yeah,
Mei.
should be cleaning up now, surely. Alina Fan with the 1v1 on to Neko, trades it 1-for-1, the projectiles both coming through, and while point percentage has been ticking up for Repair Local, then the resurgence is here from Invino Veritas, who had a bit more to drink and come back refreshed, revitalized, and rehydrated with a point cap of their own, so they're firmly in control now. And in the next 5-on-5, it will be Invino Veritas who have all the cards.
Short sleep on the Bastion. Oh, big dangerous time for him to the Rizza. Half HP going into a free speed combination. The beat saves some lives, not really, because the damage is just too much from Alina Fan and Ben. The Discord op just puts too much more pressure on them. And they're cleaning up the point, and now it's back to them for 40% and just 30% for Invino Veritas.
Yeah, the Blizzard from Acrophobia was just way too large, freezing up multiple members, most importantly Sraka on the Baptiste, and from there is all over but the Crying. Just on the high ground, easy enough to take down, and from there the point will be flipped back, and so it's been very, very back and forth here on City Center so far, or University, sorry.
And here comes the first artillery ult from the Bastion, getting some space done. Akira getting the first kill on the tank. Both tanks are down, so it's even. No, it's not even anymore. Now it's even again. And I stopped talking because Alina Fan getting a second kill fiercely with the lava on the ground, getting 2 kills, and Baptiste just the last clean-up kill on Neko. What an intense fight, and Akira still with the Blizzard up. Maybe it's going to be pulled next fight. Maybe still keeping it. We saw some Mei players keeping it for Overwatch 3, so let's wait for it.
The Blizzard can be so terrifying though when you don't have Lucio speed, when you don't have a beat or so anything else to get you out of it. It can be an instant fight winning ult, but it all depends on execution. And speaking of execution, 2 players have gone down, Srak and suddenly in a deluge of reds in the kill feed. Repair Local explode onto the scene and they take the first point, 100 to 30%.
Not really close for your first map, 30 to 100, as I said. It looked good at the start for Invino Veritas, but somehow they did so many mistakes, like they struggled to really group up, get important kills here, and just dying one by one after one and another. So they have to focus again, getting something done. You see Ben now on the Zarya and Skiller choosing Diva again. Interesting change. Now they change it again, so they just want to troll us as we are talking.
Indeed.
Let's go into it.
Yeah, Symmetra Bastion would be really cool if they ended up playing this the whole time, but instead just TPing out of spawn, swapping over to the Echo. It's a little bit less interesting, but still not a bad strat. Invino Veritas playing their full angles. We've spoken about this before, and it was very strong for them. Repair Local not trying to counter it just yet. We'll see if they make adaptations or if they're happy running into it mano a mano as it is like this. And so far, so much damage onto the D.Va.
Fast drop from out of the mech. Skiller dying, this small baby D.Va dies. Panda getting a kill on the tank, so both tanks are down, and one DPS is down, both DPS for the Invino Veritas. No, the soldier's still alive, sorry for that. He gets another kill, so it's even fight here from both teams. It's a soldier against May on the point, the second tank of the team. May dropping really fast, late pick here for them, it's good. Now they have a big opportunity to snowball there as a team, and they do it. They get another pick on Ben. Maybe some more pressure to them. No, they know the spawn is close, and they're getting fast. Really, they're getting back really fast.
Yeah, and this is what this comp excels at, is just making the life of your opponents really, really rough when you're trying to take space. You know, if you try and walk anywhere, you're taking soldier spam, you're taking Echo damage booster spam. Kiriko as well could be on off angle, landing headshots, and you know, just generally making you uncomfortable. So it'll be very, very hard for Repair Local to try and get a little bit closer. We've spoken before about the limitations of the Ana Zen backline, but have to rehash them here. No Lucio speed and no peel for Baptiste as Srak finds the kill.
But Ben dies too, so 2 players down, 4 Repair Local. Just pity here, they're going in the flank from Panda on Torbjorn, getting first the turret kill. Now just search for him. Where did he went, the little dwarf? He got out. No, he's still there. No, it's the Hunter who's there. Hunter and Torbjorn are back inside. Here comes the copy to stay alive and get maybe 1 kill.
Oh.
No, it was a little wasted copy here. Why did they waste it there? Just for some more damage or so? Because space is gone.
Living, essentially. It will keep you up, and constant echo right clicks was just flattening every turret that we tried to see from Gazik. And oh, a lovely head from Acrophobia brings this fight back into contention.
The soldier back with the ult. Here comes the Kitsune. Maybe not the soldier ult together. Nope, he's keeping it for the next fight. Here it comes, getting into the backline. The D.Va bomb, trying to get some kills, getting just the turret kill. Not enough to get something done. The Ben on Zarya with a half or 60% charge, getting really much damage done to the squishies. No tank on the point. Akira dies to Ben, and Acrophobia gets the beautiful headshot on Panda, trying to attack him.
Yeah, it's absolutely dirty shot. Neko, though, is able to get the trade back with the Mercy Pistol. Escapes with their lives. Yeah, good escape and manages to get out. But, you know, in the end, the kill is just a consolation frag. And a stagger here is still a possibility. The nade is good. Ben's pushing through, but Skiller's body blocking. So we will see another 5-on-5 as Ben goes down.
And so it goes for the side of Invino Veritas with a second kill on Baptiste. One support just not alive. It is the Zen. The Zen dies from Thrak. The Kiriko kills the Zen, and Panda getting a second kill. Panda again on the Echo. Really strong. He needs to stay on this hero. Other heroes are not that good right now. With the Echo, he carries the team through this fight. It's 95%, 96. Now comes maybe a good craft from this area. No, Ben dies through the sticky bombs, and a copy on Ana. A second nano coming in for the team fight. No, the copy dies faster than the nano bolts up.
And with that, again, 100-30, but this time the other way. It feels like when Panda's on the Echo, it's just an entirely different ball game for Invino Veritas. I don't know, maybe it's like a drunken monk style kind of thing where you can't play well unless you're just playing Echo and drinking. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that, but either way, we know for a fact that on City Center you can just keep playing Echo. Absolutely nothing stopping that from happening. And 25 seconds before the doors unlock, there's absolutely no signs, at least, of changes coming through from Invino Veritas.
We see again Akira on the Symmetra. Maybe the teleport, and maybe he stays on Symmetra or changes to some other hero to get more damage done. Let's see. Here comes the switch. The TP is out, and the switch to Soldier.
Yes, that is true, Akira. TP has spawned back over to the Soldier, and yeah, Sombra Tracer dive by the looks of things for their opponents. They've seen the previous match, they elected to go for the same solution. If it'll work out the same way though, a different story entirely.
Unfortunately, 2 players are already down. Panda got back alive now, just cleaning up Ben, showing off his D.Va skills, getting the baby D.Va out of her mech. Pfirsich with a Sombra. Beautiful Sombra commitment here. 2 headshots on the Soldier and the Mercy. Panda falling back try to stay alive, get some more ult charge with the sticky bombs, and they need to set up again.
And that's how that comp's supposed to work, right? You get the focus fire going between Acrophobia and Gazit, and just so much DPS comes out of those two heroes, so surely there's nothing that can stand against it. And we'll see if Panda can make it work on the attack as well as the defense. Lovely sticky connection, but no one's going to fall just yet. Baptiste on a dance with the death and living somehow, almost, but will go down eventually. You traded 1-for-1, but that's a lot of healing gone.
The Glens just saved the life of Panda because the purple hit it hard, but it was early. Here comes the brick. Rally getting the kill on Panda, stunned him through this, and Thunder trying to stay alive, getting the brick out of the game, but the brick is just too strong in her ultimate when she swings around her weapon and shield. And now we see just a D.Va 1v1 who gets a bigger damage output or the better healing from both the porters. It is going to be, so far Ben stays alive and Skiller too, but it was close.
Because this with the EMP could be huge. I haven't seen too many ones in this particular tournament, but EMPing both flyers, grounding them. Panda uses duplicates to try and live. That's huge by.
The duplicate is out, swinging through the enemy backline. The bomb gets Alina fans, so the break is down. One support left. Baptiste with Nano out on Ben. The Wiser with Kitsune getting more damage and pressure on the enemy team. Panda getting a kill on Pfirsich. Pfirsich just with MP try to get some opportunities for his team. And still Panda shows his echo skills, getting the important kills here.
Oh.
And Akira
Finally set up in defense is Invina Veritas. It normally has been their strongest position. You know, a little bit easier for them to play their angles, but with the Sombra Tracer, it's going to be a little bit harder to defend against. Of course, Sombra can get all the info for free and can get into position for free as well. We'll see if that's enough. We'll see if the fight win that we've just seen from Invina Veritas was just a flash in the pan. An early hack, Virus connects as well. Forces Suzu out early.
And they're trying to get some more value out of the hack and virus, but the soldier gets the best pocket for his life. The number managed to get out, but getting killed by Baptiste. It is a pity for him. It's still 4v5. Now Baptiste just getting more kills and more kills. Neko is the next who falls, so both are out. Both supporters out, with Akira the last one to die. Baby D.Va hiding, buying some time.
Is a touch even possible? 90%. Panda has no shift, it is spotted, so it's gonna have to come over the top to try and touch. 95%, 96. There's no chance. A lovely stick connects, and 99. There will be no overtime. Repair local. They get the win here on Oasis. Sorry.
And it is a win for them.
Yeah.
It's 0-2 for Repair Local. GG to both teams. They go further into the loser bracket. Now it's going to be the next fight. Let's see the highlight first before I introduce you to the next fight. Beautiful committed from Ben. 3k, getting here a huge amount of damage done. GG to Invino Veritas. You played really nice. And next matchup we're going to see is Repair Local against Semper Goats. This is going to be the last loser bracket for today. And yeah, how do you see that?
That should be very exciting for all of us. So Repair Local, of course, have been playing some fantastic Overwatch, and Semper Goats are going to want to make it to the finals as well. Only one team can make it there, though, so keep your eyes peeled for that. We'll be back in just a moment.
we are back from the second break into the third matchup. Today it is going to be Semper Goats against Repair Local, teams we already seen, but we're going to be over this. We are going over the roster of both teams now. Let's see who are the players today.
Repair Local, everything you've seen before, Ben, Acrophobia, Kazik, Alina Fan, and Baptiste, who actually hasn't picked up the Eponymous hero, I believe, pretty much at all. Been almost exclusively the Ana Zen backline for them that has been paying dividends. We'll see if that's something Semper Goats can exploit.
Yeah, Semper Goats, we have Spark, Nox, King Noir, Thrug, and Oscos. Thrug we already saw in a different team. I think he's just a substitute for Goats today, or he was a substitute for Invino Veritas. But this is the lineup for the team of Semper Goats. Happy to see them today in this last loser bracket, and the winner of this loser bracket is going up straight into the finals against Let Cojino Carry. We will see which team is it going to be.
Yeah, Repair Local has already played Lekino Carry, and Semper Goats might have too, but either way, in the losers final, then it's going to be the second last game of the tournament. The last game that's also going to be first to 2. After that, we do have a first to 3 for the grand finals. But I think that's all the preamble for this game, more or less.
Yeah, it is. The map is going to be New Junk City again, so it's a flashpoint. We saw it 2 times. They won 1 time today. 2? I'm confused. We saw many flashpoints today, so we
it's our
can't
third
keep up with
flashpoint of the
this.
day. Our second New Junk City.
Okay, so it is order. So we will see if it's going to be a new strat or the same old comps with Oriza, maybe a Zarya. Did we see some different tank heroes on flashpoints so far? It was Zarya and Oriza we saw so far.
Those are the main ones we've seen. Yeah, I think yesterday we saw a smidgen of Junker Queen as well. But like I said, it's so personal preference based. But very likely, yeah, Orisa will be what we're seeing from Repair Local. Semper Goats, haven't seen them in a hot second, so they might have time to innovate. They might have changed some stuff up, but very likely some similar picks coming through from them. If I had to guess, if I remember correctly as well, Oscos, the flex support player, is a substitute as well. So again, might be a weakness to be exploited, but we're going to have to see when we finally do get into the maps. Just waiting for both teams to get ready, I do believe.
Yeah. They are already in the lobby, just waiting for the go of our production team today, who's working really hard to get us a beautiful stream here. Thanks to them so far. Great job. Great views of the players and the play of the game. So let's see how it's going to happen this fight if they still as good as the last fights. So keep it up, production team.
Couldn't agree more. Hats off to the production team. They're kind of sick. But yeah, New Junk City, I think we've seen so many different things coming through. It's been very close. Okay. So we do have a tech issue coming through again. So we're going to throw to a short break. And when we're back, Semper Goats versus Repair Local. I'll be on for next.
back. Sorry for the interruption. There were some player changes right now. Alina is not available for Repair Local. That's why Fusion Finn is hopping in as a sub player. And now I think we are ready to go. The teams are set up and the map already waiting for them to join.
Yeah, nothing really to add there. Of course, Alina was playing almost entirely Zenyatta, so Fusion Finn very likely to be doing much the same. Hopefully they can bring the same level of heat that Alina could for Repair Local. But only one way to find out New Junk City will be the testing ground for which Fusion Finn will have their metal stressed. And of course, it can be very, very intense, especially for support players on that map. Often, many flanks that allow easy access to the backline should you want to play a Doom or a Bull, a Tracer, anything like that. And of course, New Sombra as well can be a big threat. So Repair Local might have to do plenty of fixing up in the backline if they want to get the win here. They want to continue the lower bracket run all the way to the grand finals. But as we head to New York City, there's going to be only one way to find out. Starting out on Arena, both teams in the lobby going to choose their comps in just a second. But as we've already mentioned, Orisa very, very likely. Zarya, Junker Queen also a possibility.
Maybe we will see what they're going to pick in 10 seconds. I think Ben is going to play again Orisa in the beginning, maybe when the team is struggling, they're changing. But I think what they need to do is to set up with Fusion Finn to play with him, getting warm with it, and then it's going to be easy for them. We see Sparks on the Junker Queen and Nox with a Genji. King Noah supporting it with a Soldier, and both supporters are very agile with Lucio and Kiriko.
Yeah, I really do like this, of course, because the Junker Queen has so much self-heal from the bleed, then you don't need as much healing. You can get more damage and more utility from your flex support, and so Oscos on the Kiriko is a very judicious choice. See if it pays off for them as they're going into the Orisa. Orisa can be quite hard for Junker Queen comps to play into. But Nox on the Genji can also just tear them to pieces.
Sorry. Genji just poking with him with his
Oscars
damage. Low HP already. And just a Lucio getting his team out, and they're just rotating way back. What are they doing? They're just giving up the point and stabilizing.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Oscos goes down, they have no sustain, and they have to drop back. Now, set up on the point, and they don't have to play the low ground, so great positioning now, and it's going to be a lot harder for Semper to try and crack this nut open.
They're just waiting for each other, and now they're going in with a kill on Physic. Physic dies first and getting a second kill on the team of Repair Local. They're falling like leaves. Fusion Finn getting a pick as a Zenyatta on Lucio, but it's not really even for them. Orisa already half HP, 1 HP falling next. No, the supports managed to keep the Orisa alive, and still cap point for Semper Goat. 60% for Repair Local, getting a pick on a Lucio. Get a trade pick on Ben. They lost their tank again. Both teams lost their tank. It's going to be an intense fight on the point. The turret goes down, and now it's up to the DPS players to get the important picks, but both teams decide to stabilize.
Yeah, Fusion Finn saw his life flash before his eyes there. Does manage to escape with a sliver of HP. Nox as well staggered, so point will be flipped back at about 70%, or back to 70%, I should say. And one fight territory now. Repair Local in a great spot to take Arena here on New Junk City. And as Nox begins to respawn, it's going to be very rough for a touch to come through from their opponents of Semper Goats.
10% for them, 69, 96 I mean, and it's going in. Nox getting the first kill on Baptiste. It is open for the team of Semper Goats. They're getting a second kill. Third kill, and now just 2 players left on the point. It's Agrophobia as a Mei spinning around, trying to survive, but sadly Mailman with a fist in the face of Mei, getting the kill. And Noah, what are you doing? Do you try to get a kill on a Zenyatta? Do you get a kill? You get a kill, but you got punished for that with the headshot from Fusion Finn himself.
Yeah, and with that, they have another lease on life here. One more shot to try and take the first point and to stop Repair Local from going up 1-0 here. They have good ults for it. Nox with the Dragon Blade could be big, especially comboed with the Kitsune Rush.
And Acrophobia gets a counter kill on Nox, and he's not really sustainable with the plate, but the rest of the team stays alive, and the point goes for Semper Goats. They get the first point, and now they need to rotate really fast to the second point. The spawn is up next to them. The wall is great to keep the momentum up for their team to fall back. 2 ults still running for Acrophobia and Felix. They're going through their own spawn to the next point to be safer and to stay alive.
And that they will, but honestly, it does make it a little bit slower, so whoever gets there first is going to have a great advantage. I have to say, maybe some better tools for Semper Goats here. The Overclock and the Beat can be very, very strong. The Blizzard, though, a very good counter tool. I'm still not quite sure what the plan is with the Ana of Baptiste. The Nana Boost, not an amazing tool with the 3 maybe acceptable targets that they have, but I guess they can use it defensively to peel if they want. But Molten Core pops early. Big nade as well.
And the Blizzard getting the first kill, easy for Acrophobia. Baptiste showing off again as his Ana goes into DPS mode. King Noah getting the tank, but no, the DPS Ana is on point, and it saves the point for Repair Local.
Yeah, that it does, and getting some percentage on the board now, but it was expensive for them, using 3 ultimates to get a win only against the Beat of Mailman. Semper Goats going to be happy with that, even though they don't have controls, because that's such a good ult trade, and now only the Transcendence to try and play around. Easy enough to force it out, disengage, come back, but they might even not have to do that. King Noah could just one-shot somebody with the Overclock and putting so much pressure on Acrophobia early.
And he gets a second headshot. Physics gets well on top in 2 headshots. Ben a 3rd kill on Mailman, and so it goes on for Repair Local. The percentage is ticking up to 70%. It is going to be the last fight here for Semper Goats. If they not manage to get this point, it's going to be the 3rd point and maybe the last point, so we will see.
We will see, but 80%, at least there will be an attempt. They will have a chance here, but they're going to have to put just a little bit of clutch. They don't have the time to go for a slow fight, a complicated fight, so they just need to sprint onto the point, and Sparks takes so much damage early.
Ben showing off his tank skills again. Fusion Fin with a good kill on King Noah. They did not expect this great hold from Repair Local, and Semper Goats struggling to get any kills. Just I think they got 1 kill so far on this fight here. And now it goes to the second point with Sparks ready for his ultimate to pull through. Maybe they will combo it with Nox Plate. We saw this combo tried earlier on Eichenwalde. It didn't work out for this team who tried it. Maybe it works better for their team. And Ben getting the spear kill on King Noah. Important for the next fight here, because they need to set up again. It's 5v4 so far.
Yeah, lovely way to get this started off. That means that no defensive positioning and no quick fight. It's going to be very, very rough for Semper Goats in this particular scenario. Ben on point though means that there's back to a 4-on-4, and Sparks just runs at
No way!
Scenario.
Sparks ruins his own ultimate against Box in the middle of the way. He does not get any purpose of his ult. What a waste of ult it was here. Oscar still managed to get a kill, by the way. 2 kills he's showing off right now. Of course, it was a pity that Sparks failed his ultimate here, but the team still managed to get the fight for them with 10% on the clock.
Honestly, if anything, his ult might have been slightly better for his team, because it means that Ben cast out the Orisa ult, doesn't get the fight win for it, so I mean, maybe silver linings coming in here, but you know, you would have liked to close it out quickly, but still, no one is capped until now, so 20% on the board for Semper Goats, none at all for their opponents. Discord though, making Sparks life much harder.
Nox getting 2 kills, Bot getting 3, still managed to stay alive. The beat coming out. Obviously, it is helping the team to stay longer alive and getting the last kills. I think it was not necessary because they got enough kills to stay alive. Maybe they would have lost the Genji, but safer than that, I would say. And we'll see. Teams are up with 2 ultimates on Repair Local and 0 ultimates right now for Semper Goats. It's going to be hard to keep the point with no ultimates at 90% for them.
Yeah, safe rather than sorry, I guess, would be the motto of Mailman, but now they're going to be more than a little bit sorry. The beats, or not the beat, the Transcendence, the Nano Boost, and Molten Core all going to be unanswered, and starting off with early pressure, but spinning into the rest of the team is Ben.
Busy with a boosted Torbjorn getting a headshot on Spark, the second headshot on Oscars, and the first kill on Jungle Queen. Quick execution here from the
Ooh.
team. Nobody counted on the
Ooh.
small Torbjorn.
What a 4-piece out of Gazish, just hitting every single primary fire and only winning the fight using the nano boost as well. It's such good ult economy, but that's a great combo of economy and mechanics to get you that flip, and at 99% as well. Couldn't have come at a better time. Re-engaging soon-ish will be Semper Goats, but they didn't manage to make that last fight expensive. They're going to be kicking themselves for that, because you need to be making sure, even if you are losing, you're making it expensive, you're making it hard, you're making your opponents work for it. But if you just get nano boosted, then there's nothing you can really do.
Fusion getting the first pick on King Noah. The team now struggles to get on the point with a full team. It's 4 players against 5, and Jungle Queen goes down faster than she could say hello. The purple was too strong, and no healing got to her. Now it's the last fight if they can group up fast.
I'm not sure they can, to be honest. Sparks went out, I think, a little bit too late. And so just respawning now, and even if the Lucio speed combo, actually if you combo it with the shout, I think you can maybe squeeze something through, but it's going to be hard if they even decide to go for it. Very, very rough scenario for Semper Goats.
Going in with one ultimate, the soldier ultimate, getting 1 kill but not the value out of it, because the team just counted on this and managed to snowball them a little bit, killing the first Genji, going on point. Nox tried to do a great reflect with the sleep and the purple, but it wasn't worth it. So let's see, the last point maybe for Repair Local. Semper Goats need to step up again and get this point for themselves.
That they do. Looks like we're going into, was this Refinery? No, Vents, sorry, for their final clash. Or 5 ultimates actually for Repair Local, which is very, very scary, but it's the Rampage popped early.
And a huge ult Rampage, as he said, going in, getting few targets purple, but the Transcendence was quicker than the blade from Nox. He still have it, didn't use it, and now they're just cleaning up again. What is up with Fierce? He gets a few kills with 1 HP left.
Yeah, just great play coming through there, and they only used 2. Remember, they had a 5 checkmark bank, so they still have yet more tools to invest. And so far, they've been very economical with them, so absolutely great scenario to be in. Semper Goats, they have the blade that has been pretty big for them so far, but it's so much harder to use when you're on a point like Vents that gives you so little free positioning.
Blocking the ways out for them out of this small hallway. Oscars fortunately has his TP up to get out there. Molten Core buys some time for the team of Reaper Local. The wall buys a second more time. Now comes the Orisa, pull into it, and now the play with Kitsune. No, Nox getting knocked down by Pfirsich, and May tries to survive with a block, walling out herself. No, not herself. It
They
was.
need to get out now. They need to live literally right now. 70%. If there's a chance anyone else dies as Sparks does, then I'm not sure they even get a proper touch. If they got out now, at least there's Mailman, so there's very likely at least a chance for overtime to be started if the Lucio hits a good rollout especially, but it won't be a proper 5-on-5 fight. You see them grouping up now, but 5% left to go. They get so far away. Someone's going to have to throw their body onto the point. A sacrificial lamb. 99% finally. Good Nox dashing onto the point will get there.
Nox got saved by the Zuzu from the Kiriko, but again, the headshots are flying around it for the team. Repair Local first from Fusion Finn, the second from Fizzy, and now the big purple on the Jungle Queen getting the kill on this important heals. Second here still alive. Zuzu tries to save the Sparks from the death, but it is not enough. And GG for the first map to Repair Local.
Yeah, Repair Local take another flashpoint, and in relatively dominant fashion. It was definitely close at times, but every single clutch, every single close scenario, Repair Local were the ones winning it out. Hats off to them for being able to pull it out in pretty good time, honestly, and so consistently was the big thing, the big difference maker. Exists as well on the Torbjorn here. This was a bit crazy.
Here we see again the beautiful commitment of the Torbjorn, getting a few tasty headshots on the enemy, and now ready for the next map. What do you think is going to be the next map? Please don't say Oasis.
Okay, but like, it's gonna be Oasis. Let's be realistic now. Let's be so realistic now. It's gonna be Oasis. Like, we've seen it twice today. It seems written in the stars of something that we're gonna see it more
Let's see. Teams are discussing which map they're going to pick. Maybe we're going
Lijiang,
to
okay.
see. Oh, it's going to Lijiang. Nice, beautiful. Thanks, team.
Fair enough. I don't mind a Lijiang. I don't hate a Lijiang. We saw it plenty yesterday, so I thought I was getting a bit sick of it. But we've had some palate cleanser in the form of Oasis, and back onto the main dish by the looks of things. Does that make it our 4th Lijiang of the tournament that we've cast?
Yeah, that's a fourth. Yeah. I think we know now each strat and way to go over this map with each player. I think maybe we can try to predict the outcome just by looking at the picks in the beginning, because it is so long and so much. Let's see, maybe we can try a little prediction here.
Yeah, putting regional experts on the map by the looks of things. Could be the world's best only Lijiang casters.
Yeah, let's write it in our bio. We are
Yeah,
best
exactly.
Lijiang casters.
I don't know. It is a very entertaining map though. So if there was one map I would be happy seeing over and over again, it would end up being Lijiang Tower. So I don't mind this at all. I think from what we've seen from these two teams, Sparks on the Jungle Queen, Ben on the Orisa, there's very little chance that they'll make big changes unless they've got a weird pocket pick kind of sorted out for it. Unless they really want to play something. But I think making a change here will be more changing to make a change rather than because your comp is bad. It's just normally where I like teams learning different things. Normally, I think if you're in a good meta for one comp, like just only play the one comp. No reason to make it too complicated. So I'd really like to see just sticking to the same tools from both teams from a winning perspective, but from an entertainment perspective, entirely the opposite. I want to see mystery heroes, man.
Oh, that would be beautiful. A mystery hero pick here on Lijiang Tower. Each time you die, you need to pick any hero. Would make things interesting, but let's see what the teams are going to pick. I would go for Riza and Zarya this time for Spark's side. Let's see.
Zarya maybe to soak up some of the damage at this point, I guess. Is that the vision we're seeing here?
Yeah, I think a small room on the left side going to be a huge opportunity, but both teams are going with the Riza. So let's see. I think now it depends who's the fastest. Right now it is going to be Semper Goats, who are faster than Repair Local. But we have to say Acrophobia is a good wall setter. So if the wall sits right, the speed of the enemy team is not that important anymore.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Nox now on the Bastion might be a curveball. I do think the Bastion's going to be a little bit stronger than the Torbjorn in the 1v1 at least. So very curious to see how this matches up. The Lucio speed as well means that there's early positioning for Semper Goats. So early on it's looking very, very good for them. And it's an uphill battle, I think, for their opponents to try and get a win.
They're going for a safer rotation straight on point. It is going to be close for Zen already. Fusion Fin drops to almost 10 HP, managed to stay alive, getting out of the game. Fiercely tries some sneaky peeky like gameplay, but Sparks does not count on that and kills him first. So it's 5v4. Now they are going to clean up a little bit or play it safe on the point. They choose to play it safe on the point. It's just Sparks going some poke damage into the enemy backline. They have the point. It's already 10%. Now they need to just set up a good defense line to stay alive on the point.
Oh yeah, definitely. Baptiste is taking quite a lot of damage. These supports keep eating the Symmetra right clicks from King Noah. There's nothing they can do about it. But the fight's breaking out down again.
The wall tries to block off the Symmetra damage, and Symmetra goes on a flank in the backline, and they're just pushing through with the speed of the Lucio. What a great execution of this strategy. Pushing through with Sim is always nice to see in the backline. No one counts on this, and the Bastion getting some more damage on the enemies. There's just Physic and Agrophobia left alive. Late picks for the team of Semper Goats. Good for them, bad for Repair Local.
Yeah, King Noah was absolutely wreaking havoc all throughout that fight, and yeah, they did have to give up 14% to give up some space to get the fight win, but you'll take that every day of the week. It's essentially nothing in the grand scheme of things, and now they're going up past 50%. Even if they lose this, they'll be likely at about 60, and they're coming up with all of their ults. A great scenario for Semper Goes with the Blizzard to ruin the day.
The Freeze tries to get some space, and it managed to get a kill on Oscars. Nox tries to revenge the fallen Baptiste, and he managed to do right that with a 3k on the enemy team. Merman supporting him on the kill on Baptiste, and there's just a Hanzo trying to get more kills, and it's not looking good for Repair Locals. 3 ults used for Semper Goats and 0 ults up for 1 ult up for Repair Local.
Yeah, that is the truth. Only the Transcendence to try and use the Terror Surge, getting closer and closer. They're going for the pull. Bastion ult combo coming in, so much damage. The Transcendence is there, won't get a single kill. Instead, Spark's the first to go down.
And it was a beautiful try here, but no one counted with Transcendence. It was a huge save here. Maybe this is going to be the highlight. Nox getting a revenge kill on them. And Ben with a pull now getting into the backline of the enemy team. No one knows where to go first, and they choose to kill main man next. Now comes the Baptiste fighting for his life on the point. He stays alive. Now comes back Sparks with no supports on their side. Nox trying his best to support Sparks. Sparks getting a kill, by the way. Still their point. Overtime 99%. He gets the second kill on Fusion. Gets the third kill on Pfirsich. And he managed to keep the point at 99% in overtime for them. It's first map for Team Semper Goats. What a fight in the end.
Yeah, Semper Goats looking in control here on Li Zhang's tower to start things off. Control Center was a wash for them. The only percentage that their opponents gained a tool was entirely allowed by Semper Goats as a Repair Local. I think back to the drawing board a little bit. If they continue playing this mirror, then I think they're going to keep losing it. And yeah, they have made big changes over to the Sombra, over to the Pharaoh. This is something I really like. If they do stick on it, it could be very, very scary to play against if you are Semper Goats. And yeah, I will say with the backline, the Lucio Mercy is not a backline I'm particularly a fan of. I don't think there's enough resources to go around for Acrophobia and Ben. I would really love to see a Kiriko instead from Baptiste. But we'll see if that choice comes back to bite them.
Maybe you choose to lose you for the environmental kills. Here comes the first group on the enemy line. A huge storm from the ball on the enemy line. Lamp is already out for Oscars, and Oscars is the one who dies first. Sparks getting the kill on Ben, throwing off the map. It is even so far what the play count says. And now it's just poking and trying to get an important kill, but it's not possible without another player. And here comes the first kill on his next fight from Nox. Oh, a second kill on from King Noah. Now it's just trying to get a next kill. It's hard to find the next target. Not for Nox.
Yeah, because this really struggled to find a proper angle, did the Pharah player. And trying to get rockets to connect, but none of them really felt like he did. And when you're playing a Pharah comp, you need to hit the rockets. It's as simple as that. There's enough resources to put into you, and your team can't go without someone getting low off of a direct. So, big mistake that it didn't come through. Acrophobia and Ben really had no response to that. And a nice hack, nice pressure onto Nox, but won't mean anything in the end other than a little bit of space that Semper Goats can't hold.
And the ball has a hard time to get on the point or even get close to the point. Lucy trying a small little flank here. And what a play from Sparks, getting an environmental kill again on Ben with a spear. And throwing Lucy out of the way. Again, a good spear. He's hitting them like darts on the tournament. Nox getting a next kill. 6% for Semper Goats.
Yeah. It's not looking too pretty at all. Acrophobia has been essentially invisible all round on Summer, because this at least does have the barrage, could be a big tool, but with the lamp beat coming closer, it could be a chance, but finally the first kill goes their way.
And Nox getting eating a Grazier, and a huge follow-up from Pfirsich and Acrophobia. Acrophobia getting 2 kills and a team wipe for Repair Local, but 82% against 10. It's not looking good. And Semper Goats, the ults are up.
Maybe looking for an EMP pile drive play, as I would assume. EMP's up, full set up as well, and trying to get a quick fight. I would very much assume TPing onto the point, and there we go.
The EMP, the pile drive down, but the mines are still up to try to save some more space, and they keep it for the next fight. Volk was pulled out to keep all of the players alive on a small point. They managed to do it. 30% up on the clock, and now Team Semper Goats need to think of a new strat to get on the point, because TP is already known where to set.
That is true, but it's a little bit hard to punish when you don't have the EMP. But King Noah going down early is not a great way to start it off. At least it will be traded back, but kills overall are not going in the favor of Semper Goats. They're trying though, they're getting the beat out at least, but I'm not sure if it's enough.
Maybe it is
God.
enough with a next Orisa kill. Pfirsich getting Mailman. So both Lucius are out. No speed left for the teams. And Sparks playing a dangerously game here. Following up, follow the ball into the spawn. Getting punished by Pfirsich. And now just a quick setup, quick stabilize. Again, a trade kill here from Nox. And I think it was Pfirsich who got another kill. Pfirsich up with Farah ult. Miss Barrage ready to pull and kill the enemy line. Let's see, they're setting up for the next engage, as does Pfirsich. And here comes the barrage. Yes, here it comes. The land saves
So much
some
damage.
players. Not enough. Nox believes first, and Baptiste gets the second kill. Again, a huge cleanup. We see different symbols in the killing feed. A virus kill, a boob kill, and the Farah kill.
Yeah, it's a big step up coming through. Once they lost first fight, it looked all over for Repair Local, but thankfully, finally, Agrophobic, because if they all managed to get the cogs into locking, all the gears spinning, and the comp finally get off the ground, and once it did, it was all entirely one-sided, nothing that Semper Goats could do. And now it looks like they probably won't make any changes going into Gardeners. It's such a similar point to Night Market in so many ways that it could be very, very rough. King Noah staying on the Symmetra, probably going to TP onto the point. But will that be enough? They won it out almost the entirety of the last point playing this Bastion composition, but once they started losing, they just didn't stop. So hopefully the momentum won't carry over for the sake of Semper Goats. But we're going to have to wait and see as the doors unlock. Very likely a TP straight onto the point from King Noah. The turret's set up to make it harder to run in. And yeah, there it is.
TP already on point. Lucio I can't talk anymore. Lucio is living a dangerous life, jumping in first without any support of his team. And this was his death wish right here. Now they're just punishing them again. Ben low life, get killed by Nox. It was not really good committed here from the enemy team. Farah getting the boop on Nox. Maybe this is the change for the team fight for the first fight on the point. Mercy tries to keep up with the flying Pfirsich around the air. Almost falls down into the pit. And they still manage to stay alive, get out and group up again. The lamp is out, the lamp is dead. And every player just trying to get an important kill here. Nox getting focused by Pfirsich and now getting self-focused by Nox and getting the important kill on the first support. Oscar dies. Sparks getting revenge kill on Ben. And King Noah just cleaning up. And the barrage tries to buy some space. Baptiste getting another kill at 3v3 again. Even as it could be. No one dies right now. Now King Noah is the one to die next. Pfirsich cleaning up.
Yeah, good amount of point percentage accrued though, about 38 before the flip comes through, and there it is, but Gazish has been on fire on the Farah. Once he started cooking, then there's been absolutely no signs of making him stop. And remember, this is where we saw Semper Goats trip over their own shoelaces last, and this is where they got all the momentum stopped, so they really need to win a fight here.
And they're trying again with a good TP somewhere. They're not really sure where to go. They're looking for a good opportunity.
The EMP for Acrophobia as well could be terrifying, but we do have a pause by the looks of things. Curious
Maybe
what that
some
would be.
technical issues.
Yeah, DC.
Yeah.
DC from King Noah, unfortunately. So while we wait for him to get back in the server, we can discuss a little bit. I mean, I have my own theories, of course, but I mean, what do you think the problem is? Why do you think they're really struggling to attack against this Farah composition?
I think the biggest problem for them is to choose a target to go for, because you have a ball spinning around the backline, Farah flying above your head, and so it goes on, and no one really knows where to go, and no one really has the opportunity to be fast. The only one who's really fast is Lucio. The rest needs to stick with the speed of Lucio, but it's not possible when everyone is just pooping and jumping around.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Also, I think as well, when you are on the Symmetra, then it can be very hard to put out pressure when you're not constantly being dived, and when you're getting dived, then you're going to have such a rough time. You're going to take so much damage, and you really don't have the same survivability options that a lot of other heroes would have. And so unfortunately, I think it might be time to give up maybe with Symmetra, try another DPS, Cassidy, Soldier 76, something like that. that to provide a little bit more pressure, to be a little bit less diveable, and ultimately to just do a little bit more in those long-range engagements. Because let's be real, with this Pharah bull comp, they're spending a lot of time pretty far away from you, and the Symmetra left click or the right click for that matter is not going to be doing all that much at those ranges.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, they need to change maybe one DPS. The other one can stay, but they need to change to more, yeah, preferable hero, like you said, as Cassidy or Soldier. Maybe a Soldier would be nice too, because you have some more area of effect with his ability. And now we're going back into the fight. EMP set up, and both teams are going to be back. King Noah sadly lost his old charge because of the DC, but we'll see.
Yeah, fair enough. That's just what happens. Then the wall going to be a little bit less valuable into this comp anyway. And TPing onto the point is the Symmetra. Turret set up as well, but will it be enough? Oh, that's big.
It was a huge combination again with a EMP and a power drive from Ben himself, and Baptiste getting a 3k on Semper Golds. I mean, what a commitment here from the team Repair Local.
Yeah, EMP might have been nerfed, but Acrophobia has been absolutely fantastic with them. This time getting it synced up with the Wrecking Ball Slam. Baptiste there to follow up on all the low HP players, and now 67% accrued. It's getting rougher and rougher for Semper Goats, who are really running out of steam here.
And he holds his ultimate long enough to deny the rest of the enemy team, and Pfirsich getting one kill with his barrage, and a virus kill follows up on the team for Repair Local. Now they're just cleaning up again. Baptiste dying next. And Pile Drive goes in for some more damage or space buying ability. Here comes the mine. I don't think the mines were necessary, but it's overtime already. 99% to buy some more space. Is it possible to kill someone with the mines? Lucy just jumping around in the walls. Tracer going in and going out like jumping flea, and now the Lucio dies from Physics Rocket. They're stalling really good, I have to say, but Gazi keeping up with the kills.
Yeah, and 99%, unfortunately, it does look like this will be going the way of Repair Local. It's going very... Well, it's not close at all. Let's be realistic here. The TP from Noah is in. Now the next dagger going to be Nox on the Tracer. They're fighting desperately for their lives here. Are Semper Goats, but it's all going the way of Repair Local. They're in control. And with the cap coming through Repair Local, they take Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, I think it's 3k from Baptiste in the last map.
Yeah,
we saw.
that's impressive.
No, it's not. It is on the first map it was. No, the second map it was. One kill, and now we see a second kill with a boom. Almost kicking down the enemies into the endless pit of despair.
Yeah, that one got player of the game, I think, for all the assists. And yeah, that's just how the system works, unfortunately. Now, are we 1-1 or 2-0? My memory.
I don't
Seems
really know. I think
Yeah.
it's
see.
0-2 for Repair Local, if I'm right.
Yeah, I believe it is too. And yeah, that means that it also will be the last we're seeing of Semper Goats, who have now been eliminated. Repair Local have made it back into the grand finals. They have their rematch against Let Kahina Carry. And that will be our grand finals. Now we're going to go to a short break, but when we're back, we've got the conclusion of the tournament, conclusion of this merry escapade. And you guys do not want to miss that. We'll see you guys in just a jiffy.
Mein Handy ist leer. Welcome back from the last break into the last match for today. Sadly, you won't see my face anymore because my phone just died. But you've seen my face enough, and you're not here for me or Spectre, and you are here for the final, which is waiting right now just to be hoping in. We have let Kokina carry the winner of the yesterday's tournament day and the winner of the loser bracket Repair Local. We already know those teams. Spectre, what is your opinion on this matchup?
Well, they've already played before. It was a 2-0 for Lekino Carry. It was relatively close at certain points, but I think Lekino Carry were definitely the stronger team when they matched up. So Repair Local, they're really going to have to bring the heat if they want to make this close. Again, yesterday started in New Junk City that went the way of Lekino Carry. Repair Local picked Lee Jung. They also lost their... Now, it is worth pointing out that, of course, we're going to be playing first to 3 today. So they will have an extra buffer before being losing and getting to that second place finish rather than a first. And it does mean we may see the whole gamut of map types, all 5. Remember, we haven't really seen any hybrid, any push today, I don't believe.
No, we did not.
Yeah, so those are going to be definitely options. They're going to be open. So if Repair Local starts making this particularly close, then yeah, we could really see absolutely everything come into play. But like I said, Carry, you kind of have to give them the win. Muse has been so terrifyingly strong on the Zarya all tournament long that you kind of have to say they are going to win the South. And of course, if we take a quick look at the roster, then Chaba as well has been mechanically absolutely fantastic. Been playing the May, the Reaper, and being absolutely amazing on all of them. Crew on the main support has also been very strong, and so I think very strong on pretty much every single role. They don't have a definite weakness I can point to and say Repair Local, this is how they need to exploit, this is how they need to get the win. And by the looks of things, they have another substitute in instead of Finn. We have Valonia in.
Hey, yeah, that's true. They changed. Maybe just some name change, but I don't think so. So it's going to be another change here in their support line, and we will see how this will play out. Maybe it's going to be the same as the other two supports, a good, strong Zenyatta for their backline, or some new support hero we haven't seen, like Moira. Well, I don't think we're going to see Moira today because who plays Moira in a tournament, please?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you could play Moira, you could also be playing Baptiste or Kiriko, and they would be doing better, so... Yeah,
We'll see.
unfortunately, a bit of a weird hero right now, but so very likely we don't see any Moira. You know, Valonia got the Mercy profile picture. Maybe Mercy's an option. But really, there's only one way of finding out. Just waiting, I
do
believe,
you
for
think
all
we're
the
going to
players, yeah?
see again a good flank from Don't Talk, please? We saw some good Ana flanks yesterday from him, and maybe some flanks with Lucio. So, do you think he's going to play it off today in the final like this, or is he playing safer?
Well, I don't believe Don't Talk Players is in the lobby. So we've got Crazy winning in instead. Not sure if that's an alt account or not, but either way, not seeing the famous name of Don't Talk Players, who was just hiding in corners like he's playing Counter-Strike yesterday, just constantly getting big nades. And while he was dying for them, then the nade value was kind of enough. So I'd love to see some more of that action, but, you know, there's only one way to find out. You know, I think every player is going to be far more identifiable by their playstyle than their battle tag, and it's just the way Overwatch works, especially with players as zany as what you see on Let Carry.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Well, for those who don't know who is Kokina, it is Mew, the tank from their team. His real name is, I think, Kokina, and it's true. The name is true. He is a carry of the team. So yesterday I made I said that they maybe need to change their team name or the player name, so it's more obviously who is the carry. But they did not listen to me, sadly. So there's a little bit of confusion for new viewers. That's why we may sometimes
We might say
pronounce
Kihino.
them wrong.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't really say whatever in the game, though. It's kind of more convenient. Okay, all players are in the lobby, so we should go into the game pretty much now. New Junk City is how we're going to open up these grand finals. Let Kino carry versus Repair Local. Who will take the victory? Will Repair Local manage to get the upset, or will the champions to be the Knights Errant finally get their victory? Only one way to find out as we start here on Arena. Both teams hovering their compositions, just a couple seconds until the gates unlock, till we see what their tools of choice will be, the heroes that they will do battle one final time on.
And we're
And by the
going
looks of
to
things,
see.
Sombra dive.
Yes, finally the dive we wished of a long time ago. Do you think it's going to work out against Repair Local?
I can see it happening, but what Repair Local like to play, I would definitely describe as anti-dive. So Muse are going to have to play borderline perfectly to get the same amount of value. If he has the metal to get that kind of execution, then honestly, might just be a quick 3-0 for them. But if not, we could also see a very, very close game. Only one way to find out is something I've said before, but it keeps ringing true again and again and again. Will this Winston comp work out, or will it be an unfortunate upset? Well, we're going to pause.
Yeah, because we have a disconnect on the side of Repair Local. There are
That's
some
Ben.
technical issues for the team. Hopefully, it's going to be fixed fast because it is the final. Everyone wants to play, and I think his computer just does not keep up with the pressure of staying in a final of a huge tournament from Semper community. So, just pat your computer and say it's gonna be fine. We're gonna rock this thing, and then carry home the prize.
Yeah. All you can really say. Now, tech issues, they're always a little bit awkward, so unfortunately, not much we can do. I do want to say, though, it's very interesting. Alexia's still on the Bastion. She was very strong on it all the times we've seen it before. But, I mean, playing with the rest of this comp, it might be kind of hard to sync up, you know? Rather than a Tracer, the Bastion's very slow, very vulnerable, and can't really follow the Winston and the Sombra on their dives. So a very interesting mishmash comp that Lekino Carry have cooked up here. I'm not entirely sure about its competitive viability. Only time will tell about that. But ooh, if the syncs aren't amazing with Alexia's nades with the dives, then we might see a really, really rough time for this kind of half poke, half dive kind of look we're seeing from them.
Yeah, maybe Alexis just here for the backup for Crazy Winnie, who also cannot really keep up with the Bastion and Sombra off angling and to get the healing done. So maybe he's just for protection here in the backline and saving the supports from. Well, I don't know who will push them in the backline in Repair Local because they don't have dive heroes. They need to stick together. But yeah, as you said, time will tell, and we're just waiting for Ben to come back. Maybe the chat can hype up Ben and Ben's PCs to get over the struggles. Give him some power. Come on, chat. I don't know if the poll has already started for the final today. Who's going to win the final? If not, just write into the chat. Who do you think is going to win today?
Yeah, okay, I will say Ben should be coming back in a second if I remember how the Overwatch UI works. You know, we'll just be having to get everything sorted out 6 seconds before the doors unlock. So no pausing the action. No one's lost any ult charge. Just delayed the final, unfortunately, just a little bit. Valonia also will be the third Zenyatta player we're seeing from Repair Local.
They have something up with the Zenyatta players.
It's like Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher or something in Harry Potter.
And if you're not used to the Semper community or don't know us, just push down the buttons to the Discord or Twitter. We have a YouTube and a website, so just look after it, get to know to us, and maybe join our community if you would like. We're always open for new players, not just Overwatch. We're doing Valorant tournaments and League of Legends too. And as I'm calling some bullshit out here, we are going back into the game. 5 seconds to go till the doors open.
Yeah, Ben's going to look in real quick, but no time will be delayed. Some swaps actually coming through over to the Zarya. And other than, Chaba over to the Mei. So this is the standard composition we've been seeing out of the more or less. I believe Crew has more often than not been on the Lucio, but we'll have to see. This is some very interesting comps, very slow, and a very bold sleep gets an instant knock on to the Torbjorn.
And the wall just buying some more time for repair local. The turret in a high position, get it down really fast. Now a good value out of this. And Zeri getting in with a spear, 40% charge, getting some more charge up. The main wall gets the Zeri lifted up, more high count for her, but still no pick so far. Here comes a big knife from Zeri, pushing everyone low, and still everyone managed to stay alive. Physics 1 HP, getting killed by Chabas. First kill of this matchup, and it's still a little sneaky like game style here. They're playing safe, keeping Acrophobia alive against Muse. Chaba getting the second kill on Ben. Now it's going to be easier for them to push against Repair Local. Muse already got his graph up. What a player.
And a really quick nano as well allows Acrophobia to get plenty of work done, but instead, Crazy Winnie and Chaba managed to close that fight out in 60%. It's very strong control for Lekino carry. By the way, we do have confirmation. Crazy Winning is Don't Talk Please, so the same totally wacky Ana play we've seen all throughout yesterday will continue. Also, the ults are going to be great for Lekino carry. It looks like a set nade from Crazy Winning. I've never seen this before, but if it gets a big purple, then absolutely I'm here for it. Oh, make it cancelled! You'll go cancelled!
Yes, what a sleep shot, denying the mail from Acrophobia. The only ult that was up to get on the point, and so they lost the first point. Huge reaction here from Crazy Winnie, aka Don't Talk Please.
And bold Orisa just cast into the void from Ben, but that's going to be the first flashpoint capped. Pretty don't want to let Kahina carry. And back to the drawing board for their opponents. Repair Local, unfortunately, will be wanting the Blizzard and the Terra Surge both back into their coffers, because I don't believe either even managed to activate really, and they lost the point for it anyhow. Trying to harass the rotations, but so far nobody willful yet.
Well, Ben get the kill on Exia and Muse, and now it's up 5v3. The wall denying the entrance to the second point. Physics already low HP. No, not Physics, sorry, it was Acrophobia who was low HP. And getting the kill on Don't Talk Please from Valonia. Who would have thought that? A huge Zenyatta game style. Acrophobia getting the next kill. They're snowballing a little bit here from team let Kokina carry. They need to group up and go as a team and not one by one, because then they will just die and they have no value on the point. Zeri getting the charge here, getting into the point, doing some more damage. Not the best ult, maybe the best ult will do the trick. No, it will not. Just some annoying red circles on the ground. Someone got the nano, someone got craft. Oh, it was Muse who got the nano and craft, but died to Ben's power. And Acrophobia cleaning up. Crazy Winnie, Don't Talk, getting a kill and gets killed by Acrophobia with a beautiful headshot. So it is up for Repair Local to get this point for themselves. 70% is going to be close fight this point.
Yeah, it got scary for a second when Muse grabbed only Ben, who did have the gold just to walk straight out of it, but Acrophobia in a losing fight popped the Blizzard and had absolutely nothing from that but a long stagger. Crazy Winnie, by the way, swapped over to the Lucio, and the Blizzard to zone so much space.
He's getting the first kill on the turret, but Alexia on Ben, Alexia on Physics. This is Magma on the ground, gets Don't Talk Please. And oh my god, is this happening? Are they going to take it back at 99%? Yes, they are. Let Kokina carry get the point at 99% in overtime for them, with just 0 ults used for them. Oh no, the Blizzard was used, yeah, right. And Reaper Local didn't manage to get the important kills here.
Yeah, over to the Lucio does provide a lot more team utility if you're not hitting the big nades, if you're not getting massive value out of the nano. So it is a choice I do like just a little bit more. And Crew with the window could be deadly. Alexia's got a double kill the last fight on the bash, but this time Crazy Winnie just falls over.
But Alexia gets a counter kill on Acrophobia, and it's even right now for the board. Both teams are a little bit more safe playing. And Muse, low HP, getting killed by Valonia. Valonia gets the entrance kill. Ben follows up with his ultimate kill and a second kill on Chaba. Meanwhile, Valonia, a beautiful Zen play here with a second kill on the team, and it's 1-2, 1-2-1, so it's a little bit confusing. Oh my god, they managed to get the point back next to the third point.
Yeah, that was a bit of a crazy retake coming through from Repair Local, and now walking over to the next point. Doesn't look like either team will clash before we actually reach the flashpoint. I'd have to say it was a little bit awkward there for all of Lekina Carry. I think playing under their standards just a little bit. We'll see if that continues as we head on to what I believe. Here we go. Yeah, onto the point. And with only the Bastion to play with, it's very much pressure onto Alexis to try and get an isolated kill. Found a good target and missed all the shots.
Sadly, yes, and both walls from the Mei are out. And the first mate to fall down is Acrophobia, so it's a good opportunity for Let Kokina Carry to get another kill. And Chaba just spamming through with his mate primary fire, getting another kill on Valonia, and Muse just cleaning up with Firvich, and Alexia wants to kill someone too. And so it is a full team wipe for Let Kokina Carry. 3 ults up against maybe 2.
And with these passive ults, these area denial ults, it's going to be really, really hard to take space into it, because you have to be scared about Muse Grab. You have to be scared about Chaba's Blizzard, who is, by the way, hiding with it right now. They have the beat as well if it gets a little bit scary in there, but right now, you just have to be thinking about how best to utilize Valonia's Transcendence to try and get the most value, to try and help you live through a fight.
And Muse going in into the back line, pulls out the Transcendence from Valonia, and Chaba uses this and pulls out the Blizzard, getting 2 kills on Acrophobia and Baptiste, so it's 1 supported down for the team of Reaper Local. Ben dies, so just 2 people left alive. 3, and now it's 2 people. Acrophobia and Pfirsich are the last one alive, and they're going to fall again.
That was such a great fight plan. The Graviton solely on the Zenyatta to force the Transcendence, and the Blizzard outside of a healing LOS so you could get those isolated kills. Expensive, sure, but it's a great way of circumventing and also what you know is coming up, and allow them to get the flashpoint in pretty short order. So while some other points have been very, very contentious, that last one was anything but moving now, I believe, into Vents. Yeah, we are in Vents now. And both supports for Lekina Carry Repair Local has the defensive positioning. This fight could go either way.
Beautiful freeze, beautiful beat to save the team, and the freeze does enough damage with the support of the team. And Baptiste, Acrophobia, and Pfirsich just getting kills after kills and getting first fight for this 4th point.
With that 3-man freeze, absolutely crazy value coming through. Muse does get 1, but instead donating all of the Zarya charge into the Voids. Not really worth it if you ask me, but such is life. And the beat as well from Crazy when he was cast, unfortunately a little bit maybe predicated on the idea that they wouldn't get such a big freeze, that all of Repair Local wouldn't be able to follow up on that so aggressively. So either way, amazing play from Acrophobia, who wins this team an absolutely amazing fight. The retake is going to be kind of rough, and the nade is going to slow down quite a lot more, but Windows swapped early.
Don't talk, please. Goes on a mission and kills Baptiste with a beautiful commitment. Headshot to the first kill. Muse kills himself meanwhile, Don't Talk managed to get him killed. Well, if you don't have a tank, you need to do it by yourself. And he does exactly this.
Yeah, Flip comes through. Pretty decent time considering how fast Flashpoint ticks up, but still 67%. It is essentially last fight territory for these 2 teams. Here at least. Remember, Lekina Carry though are on map point. If they take this flashpoint, then they'll go up 1-0 in our best of 5 final. And Alexia with the Bastion could make walking into this so much harder. Been quiet with them so far, but there's always a chance for a better play. But instead taken down by the Torbjorn.
Well, flanking Torbjorn, Pfirsich got the move here. Now the freeze from Chaba. Made a freeze from Chaba. Saves the team. He gets a kill on Ben and maybe a second headshot kill. No, it's not enough. The wall saves Repair Local. And Pfirsich dies to Muse power of friendship. No, it's the Transcendence who saves the team again in the crab. No crab support for Muse. It was useful. Valonia getting 1 kill with the support of Baptiste, but Baptiste was a little bit too greedy and both supporters are out at Repair Local side, and he's just cleaning up. 99%. Ben alone on a point against Alexia, and he gets the first kill, maybe the second kill against Zarya. Who is the stronger one? It is Muse.
Yeah, the Zarya just does far too much damage for the Orisa. 1v1 now with a Reaper on the point. The self-sustain could come up huge, but the Zarya will make it so much harder. Trickling onto the point now is Repair Local, but they won't be able to touch. Let Kahino carry. They start off this grand final with a bang. They take Flashpoint 3-1.
Now let's see Valonia with a sand gameplay right onto the first target with a headshot on Kuro and the second kill on Alexia. Beautiful executed and beautiful supported from his team players.
Yeah, unfortunately not enough to get the win for Repair Local. Now, last time they were in this situation, they did pick Lijiang Tower, but that did not also pay off too well for them, so they might be trying to revise that choice, trying to, you know, throw a bit of a curveball towards Letkino Carry, who've been in control all tournament long.
They have a huge job to do here from Repair Local side. They need to fight against the Titan. Let's say let Kohina Carry is the Titan here to fight. And they did really well on the first few points. In the last point, it was a little bit more of struggle to get important kills or to even get a kill. Even the last fight, the stall was a good try, the Reaper change, but it was a little bit too late, I think. Let's see what they're going to pick as a next map, and hopefully Repair Local still does not lose the focus to win this tournament.
Yeah, you have to hope they can still be bringing 100% all the way through. They're not getting flashbacks of the last time these two teams clashed. They're just fully focused on trying to get the win because it is still within their grasp. You know, down 1-0 in a best of 5, definitely not the end of the world. Still plenty of room for them to get their victory. But whether they will or not is an entirely different story. Just deliberating by the looks of things in the lobby, by the way. No one has chosen a map just yet.
I think they need to discuss which thread is going to work best on the next control map. Do you think we're going to see something new?
We've only seen Lijiang and Oasis so far. I've actually forgotten. I think there is a third map in the map pool, but it does escape me just now. I'm going to go pull it out real quick.
I don't have the papers by my side, so I can't tell you. But I think I do Oasis and Lijiang. Maybe it is what is it called? Ilias, maybe.
Mayhap. Yeah, here we go. So for control, we also have Antarctic Peninsula, I believe. But yeah, Lijiang Tower will be the choice. So no changes here. They just deliberated for a second. And we will go back into the action very shortly. Antarctic Peninsula, I can't believe we didn't get to see that at all throughout this tournament. We casted, what? This is our 7th game.
Yeah,
and it's always been Lijiang or Oasis. Again.
But as you said, Lijiang Tower is a beautiful map. I like it. It's my favorite control map too, because you have so much opportunities, different play styles here. And as I said yesterday, I'm an Overwatch player who likes maps by their looks and not just their usability. So Lijiang Tower is for me one of the beautifuler control maps. And second place, maybe for first place there. What is it called again? It is Ilios. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I do love Ilios, but then again, I do have too much time on Lucio, so I'm a little bit biased. But now the high grounds in Ilios are just great fun. Brilliantly designed map. Starting out here on Control Center again. Muse more than likely not just going to be insta-locking the Zarya. Going to be interesting to see if we see a Junkrat out, because I believe it's a pick we did see more than a couple of times yesterday. And it can do some absolutely amazing damage. Ben, no doubt at all that he's going to be playing at Orisa. We played it before, he's going to play it after, and as the timer just ticks down, then we will be getting confirmation. Here we go. Chabba's on the Junkrat, Ben on the Orisa. Muse, by those things, hovering the Diva. I'm not sure that's a permanent pick, or if it's just a spawn swap. We will still have a little bit of time to see, but the Junkrat could deal absolutely massive damage, especially if they use a Lucio speed to get onto some good angles quickly. Then it might be very, very rough. This is exactly what made Lijiang Control Center so hard for Repair Local in that last match, just having high damage on a good angle before them. Doesn't look like it. The Muse swapped over to the Zarya. They've got the double flex support backline. The Symmetra TP, though, does mean the Junkrat will have, well, not the Junkrat, but Chaba on the Symmetra, Alexa on the Bastion. They do have the early positioning, so my point still stands, even in Heroes, maybe slightly different.
Nice try here from the Mei to wall out the Zarya. Mew was safe enough to get a position here. Don't talk, please. First pick on the Mei with a headshot from Illari. Hard to hit it. With 2 hits, you need to kill a target when you hit both headshots. Now they're just falling back. Play safe. Muse get another kill on Pfirsich. And now they just need to get a point and set up for the next fight.
I mean, that they have. That was clean. That was technical. They really didn't give much of any time for Repair Local to get into that fight. And an awkward duel here between the supports that no one looks to be winning out on. We're just keeping the space, making sure that everyone from Repair Local knows that flank is still going on. Alexia has a real chance to get a kill here, but doesn't look like it'll happen just yet.
Muse following the Zen into the spawn, I think it was. And Alexia getting a next kill on Acrophobia. They're just cleaning up right now. What is happening with Repair Local? Did they just give up, or are they struggling to keep the focus up after the first loss in this tournament? Chaba getting another kill, just poking into it.
I think that right now, like Carry are just playing better Overwatch. Their comp has a little bit more thought put into it. They're controlling angles very effectively, and they know they have the ult to leverage should it come to that. So props to them right now, and I think it just has to be a step up from their opponents. Not that they're not trying, but Luis just can bring a higher level, and we're going to need to see that soon.
And Acrophobia, by the way, got 2 entry frags for the teams to push through, and Pfirsich getting another 2 to clear the point. And the last kill from Acrophobia was on Muse. So no Zarya charge right now. Needs to build up new ult charge, and for the team of Repair Local is going to look really good at the ultimate. Here comes the first from Alexia. Maybe some artillery kills, maybe not, maybe just some base winning shots for the point. Let's see, Pfirsich up with his Death Blossom. Here comes the Death Blossom, getting 1 kill on Chaba, getting hit by Illari's ultimate, and Alexia finishing up on Pfirsich.
Yeah, that he will. He's gonna make this really not an ideal scenario with the window, with the junk mines going through as well. It's gonna do a lot of damage, but the wall, wait, tires then pops.
Now the tires come in, getting nothing, not a wall. Van getting a fist kill on Illari. Now Chaba getting a charge on Ariza, turning around to try to get some easier targets to kill. Does not get anything done. Luckily, Crow was by her side and helped her survive the point. Now back to the point for Chaba, getting some more damage again up against Ariza, now against the squishies. And Pfirsich trying to get a Reaper kill, and he does so on Don't Talk Please Acrophobia, getting another nade kill on Chaba, and it's not looking good for the Kokina carry.
Yeah, they say they don't like the Symmetra anymore. Over to the Soldier 76 for Chaba. Going to be a little bit more safe on the off angles, but we'll see if this is a judicious choice or not. But right now, Acrophobia is just absolutely winning out the frontline trade. Just the junk mines are doing so much damage to everyone as well. Oh my god, Nano Junkrat fighting for high ground. Chaba goes down to it.
It was, I don't know if the Nano was necessary, but it helped him to get an easier kill on Chaba. Now they just need to stay alive and keep the focus up. Here comes the Craft, solo Craft on Baptiste. Does they do that manage to keep Baptiste alive? No, it was not possible. Muse get the first kill on Baptiste, but Valonia getting the counter pick on Crow, getting the second pick on Muse. Counter no from Baptiste, and now the spamming continues from Acrophobia into the choke point from the spawn of the Kokina carry. By the way, he changed to Doomfist.
Yeah, just the fast touch by the looks of things. Acrophobia with a Junkrat can both get so much info and so much value. Just rips High's Muse out the server. Cars begin to fall now.
And the first map goes easy with 100%, not really easy, but with 100% to Repair Local. They played it really good in the end. The beginning was a hard struggle to get through this choke point, but they managed to do it, and Junkrat from Acrophobia was just on point.
Yeah, most definitely. And it felt like they didn't really have the tools to shut down the Junkrat. Did Let Hino carry, who unfortunately was shut down just a little bit, constantly putting damage into the Zarya. Muse was always too low to get anything going, and swapping over to the Doomfist, well, there was a Riptide for that, and that put a pretty concise end to that particular round. Looks like starting out on the D.Va, swapping last moment to this very poke-based composition. It worked out for them before, but we've seen some great success out of this Pharah, Sombra comp we have seen out of Repair Local. See if it works the same here.
Mercy struggles to keep up with Pfirsich, and we see Java on the Soldier. Soldier already hacked, so no really value to kill Pfirsich, and the combo with Valeonia. Just poking from both team sides again, maybe getting the first frag. Who gets the first frag? The Eva is already after Pfirsich, and Pfirsich falls faster than the Mercy could heal. What's happening with Muse? He pulled out the duo off the sky, and Crow getting another kill. Ben, by the way, got an environmental kill. Pushed, I think it was Chaba, off the map, down into the pit.
It was such a chaotic fight, but even though I managed to get some good kills from Acrophobia and Ben combo, in the meanwhile, both Valonia and Baptiste did fall. Over to the Zenyatta now. Not sure if that's a pick I'm in love with. It's going to be very, very easy for Muse to try and bully. We'll see if that ends up happening. They've gone Zenyatta, Lucio backline. Okay, they keep on swapping. They keep on swapping. But now it's a little bit more valid, a little bit more pokey. See if that is the judicious choice here. But if not, it could be very punishing as they are now off the Pharah.
Here comes power drive on Valeona, not Valeona, the Crow from Ben himself. Maybe the kill on Tracer from Pfirsich. No, it is Valeona who falls first. Pfirsich gets a counter pick. Both Baptistes are out, so it's Illari against Zen. But the healing is now Muse getting a second kill on Ben. Maybe Pfirsich is living a dangerous life here against them. He's cleaning up one by one. And don't talk, he's just supporting him by getting killed on the Tracer.
Yeah, a nice exit kill for Acrophobia, but it's not going to be much more than that. And trying to get the cleanup now is Lekina carry. It's very possible that Acrophobia gets cleared out, and yeah, that's a big kill. 60%, that means it's going to be realistically one last good fight, and Acrophobia going down also means that there's no chance to farm up for the EMP. So they're going to be on 70-80% for a while. So they're going to have to play slow, wait for it, and trying to shut down this Wrecking Ball is a play I really like.
And Don't Talk Please needed to pull his ult because otherwise he would have been pushed down by Ben into the pit. And now we see Phil setting up a great pulse bomb. Maybe on the Baptiste. No, he is setting up on the Soldier. He does not hit the pulse bomb, but Ben managed to get 2 picks on the point with one of his mines and a solo kill on Chaba. Baptiste and Ben are here for this fight, and close one, 98% for them. And now they need to hold point.
That they do. Remember how good their EMP slam combos have been in the past? Acrophobia and Ben could make this next fight at least almost an instant win. And the Discord from Baptiste is going to make that so much more deadly. See if that's how they elect to go about this next fight win, but if I were them, I wouldn't see why not. And if I'm Lekina carry, I don't have very many tools. I might be thinking about taking a dry fight here.
And they're letting them on the point, maybe on purpose to give them the space for the EMP. Here's EMP in the pile drive, and Baptiste getting the first kill on the Alexia. Now the winner supports the damage coming out. Muse, low HP, dropping out of the mech, and the others are dead right now.
I love that from them, except for when I saw Valiona's window, which seemed a little bit over the top perhaps. They already had big numbers advantage, they already had health advantage, they had positional advantage. They don't also need a Baptiste window to help close it out. I think that's more than enough on top. So Lekina carry will be happy with that in terms of a dry fight. They got 2 big ults out, and they know for a fact that enemies have nothing. Astronaut could be big, but instead just some disruption, just some pressure. Gets the lamp up the backline as well. Really big value.
The lamp was necessary, otherwise both supports would have been died, and now Acrophobia dies in a bad position. No support could help him up there, and now they're just dropping again one by one. Maybe he gets the Transcendence up. No, it's not enough, and here comes the Nano to get the backline done. Ben, low HP, trying to get out, does not happen. Now the next one dies. Muse getting a 4k, maybe a 5k, and it is a second map for Let Kokina carry. No, not a second map, sorry. There was 0-1, now it's 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1
we
now.
need a third map.
Yeah, we do. Going to Garden to be the decider between the two. And yeah, as you mentioned, almost the 5-man for Muse on the D.Va, just saved by the bell from the ignominy of getting aced on. will be repair local. And now on to this final point. We've seen plenty of strats work out for both teams before. The TP onto point has been successful in the past, but so has this Summerable comp. Gazish, by the looks of things, starting on the Trace of Valonia still, or Valiona, sorry, still on the Baptiste. Going to be a little bit asynchronous, and yeah, over to the Ana, a little bit better. I like this a little bit more, and you can nano pretty much anyone to be pretty powerful.
And it is not, sorry, it is not a TP on the point. They're playing it safer and slower.
Yeah, maybe they think the TP on the point is predictable. So far, just Tracer's dueling out on and off angle. Xister has support LOS, but Baptiste the first to fall.
And Muse already get a first pick on Alexia. Alexia with a 2k, Muse 2k, and it's a team vibe just from two players. Alexia and Muse are the damage dealers right now. The Tracer just distracting the support line, the back line. Good play from them. And instantly, Report Local is changing their heroes.
Yeah, they've gone over to their tried and tested Anabap with the Mei and the Torbil. This is their favorite composition to run, but haven't been going towards it on this map. Maybe they don't like the point for it. There's so much off-angle damage and spam coming through. A 3-man nade. Muse gets the ice kill on Valiona.
The nade from Don't Talk Please was the supportive nade. Everyone was purple right now, and no one could have been healed by their support. And yeah, as you can see, the team play on the side of that Queen carry is enormous, and maybe they're struggling again by the side of Report Local to get some focus or even a target to kill.
Alexia is definitely over to the Bastion now as well, but I do not like these white room side rotations. I think you're going to take too much damage, and I think look how much good value with the Ana's getting, especially the sleep, the nade, shots as well. There's just no way you get through unharassed. Muso with a big mistake. The nano as well comes off and off the map.
The nano is wasted on a baby D.Va. He tried to save the D.Va and it was a mistake. He should have saved the nano for some other plays. Necrophobic getting a kill on Chaba, but Chaba killed Baptiste. So it's one support for the side of Report Local, but they still managed to get on the point. They changed the Doofus to get faster to the point. Now Necrophobic with a freeze. Maybe the freeze can support him on the point here. No, the freeze, yes, as I said, Alexia. But Alexia getting 2 kills. No, the freeze came too late. And it is a fight for that Kokina carry again, and 90% to 0. They did not manage to get 1% on this point.
And what's worse, that final fight was absolutely beefed at the beginning by Let Kokina carry. Remember, Muse just died for essentially no reason, just trying to get extra spam damage in, tried to get the nuke reset, and jumped off the map while also getting nanos. That's 2 ultimates cast into literally nothing, getting no value, and a tank down. And if you can't convert a fight like that, unfortunately the map's never going your way. So hate to be a little bit negative, but unfortunately Let Kokina carry were just in control, especially throughout that last point of Gardens. And back to the drawing board again for their opponents. Repair Local so far have not been doing fantastically, and it's now match points, series points, tournament points for the Semper Challenger Cup. Let Kokina carry just 1 map away from taking the victory. Repair Local, the only thing between them and their title. And so far, there's been pretty flimsy resistance indeed.
That's for sure, that's for sure. Now the third map is going to be the deciding map. It is going to be a hybrid map, if I'm right. Yep. So maybe we're going to see Eichenwalde again, because it was the only hybrid map that was picked so far. Everyone knows this map because it's an old map, a long map into the map pool. And for the first point, the choke point is the easiest point to hold. And maybe we see here a good hold from Ben and the team of Repair Local. They showed us that they can do it, and now they need to show it again.
Yeah. I mean, I took a quick gander at the other points right now, and I would really like to see a Hollywood come through for Repair Local. I think it would suit their comp pretty well. If they're happy playing the Orisa on the high ground defensively, attack might be a little bit harder, but I think that if they do go to Eichenwalde, Let Kokina carry would probably have a better time of things once they got past the first point. But we're going to have to wait and see what the choices will be. Possibly picking the final resting place will be Repair Local, so they have a little bit of time to deliberate, and they really should. could be the most important choice of their tournament career, or this tournament at least. So it's got more than a little bit of pressure attached to it.
And as you can see, we started a poll for this reverse sweep. Is Repair Local able to get back on the feet and destroy Let Coutinho carry, or is Let Coutinho carry continuing his winning streak? Just keep sell out your points and put your points into the poll to give a decision.
I mean, right now it's looking pretty one-sided, unfortunately. So if you are a Repair Local fan, if you are a Repair Local believer, well, best hope that belief is well placed. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do right now but pray and hope that this team really steps it up, really brings a higher level than we've previously seen. Right now, Kahino and Co are just bringing the heat, bringing incredible amounts of firepower, and Repair Local haven't been able to stand up to it when the going gets rough, when the pedal hits the metal. So, as I would said I would like to see from them, it will be Hollywood and Repair Local. They must have something cooked up, because as I mentioned, while their defense is going to be pretty strong, then attacking using the Orisa, especially through second, can be very, very tricky. And so let's best hope, for the sake of us, the viewer, getting to watch just a little bit more of Overwatch and them trying to get a little bit further in, trying to prolong their stay in the Semper Challenger Cup by just a little bit longer, that they've got something cooked up, or that Let Coutinho carry are also equally as poor on the attack. But if not, Hollywood may well be where it ends. What do you think?
Well, Hollywood is always open for some surprises. Maybe a new star will be born on this map and gets a place in Hollywood, or an old star, Let Coutinho carry, wins the Oscar, like Hollywood, and carries home the prize. And let's see who is going to get out as a winner on this map. We're hoping into Hollywood, to the stars, to the big stage.
Yeah. Let Coutinho carry starting out on the attack, Repair Local on the defense first, so they need to start off strong, hit the ground running, and get off to a good foot. That would be how I'd like to see maybe a good start of Hollywood, start of the reverse sweep, possibly for Repair Local. Let Coutinho carry, they have all the time in the world to play how they wish.
See, maybe we see some troll picks right now to troll us caster, because we see our Roadhog and Junkrat, both buddies, are on the pick here with a Widow from Pfirsich. And in the enemy line we see Chaba, Alexia, Crow, and Don't Talk Please on Sojourn. Baptiste, no, it's not Baptiste, it's Bastion, Brigitte, and Mercy.
Yeah, very interesting, but I think we can maybe get a better view of what's happening from the defender's side without the defensive spawn by the looks of things. It's very similar to what we've been running before from them. Gazik on the Widowmaker may have some really strong angles if he plays it well. Acrophobia on the Junkrat has been strong in the past and double flexible backline. Muse still on the Zarya. Chaba mirroring the Widowmaker. I'm not sure if it's a gentleman's agreement or not, but I haven't seen this much Widowmaker in a hot while. And Brig and a backline, plenty of survivability, plenty of damage. But instead, Crew just goes down, eats double pop nade.
That's a pity. I know his feeling and the anger that comes with it when you get killed by a double nade from Junkrat, and Widow just spamming some more damage into it, and they need to pull back to play safe and group up again for the fight. We see a Widow against Widow, Chaba against Pfirsich. It's a Widow 101. Who is the better Widow in this matchup? We will see in a few seconds when the fight starts.
Yeah, exchanging shots so far, they both know where each other are, and these shots are very close to connecting, especially for Gazik, but so far, no dink will be found.
Some body shots here from Pfirsich on someone, and Alexa gets a kill on Pfirsich, so it is one Widow less in this matchup, and Muse pulling through with his Zarya battles. Baptiste with Ilari gets stuck in a solo crab from Muse. It wasn't necessary, I don't know, but it needed to be done to show dominance.
And dominance really is the first word that comes to mind, right? I mean, a cap in about 1:15 seconds is going to be a huge time bank going into second. And remember, 5 minutes to go. I did say that I really want to see a strong defense first and foremost from Repair Local, but with Chabba finding a headshot onto Baptiste, I see absolutely no signs of that because right now this Widow is running amok.
And almost gets the second kill or third kill on Pfirsich and Acrophobia, but both managed to dodge the shots right perfectly. And now 2 on the high ground. Valonia tries some solo pick, but he did not expect 2 people on the high ground. Here comes the tire from Acrophobia. Maybe a pick. The lamp is out. Can the lamp die before the tire dies? The tire can't get up and gets Muse. And by the way, they got 2 kills on Miro. It's 3v3, and Crow with a window on top gets pushed down by Ben, the monster himself. He's low HP. He's hiding. He's hiding from the Baptiste. And the Baptiste gets now killed with a spear from Ben.
A little bit unfortunate, and with the payload, I believe, stopped, then there is a chance here to mount a really strong defense. If I am Repello, who's one of the hardest points defensively, or to attack, sorry, in the game. And Cab is in an awkward position. The SMG that gets Acrophobia.
And now he is getting followed by a Lucio. Is the Lucio killing him? Valonia gets Alexia, by the way. And now it's even again 4v4. And Pfirsich tries to get a kill on Bab and almost managed to do it. 10 HP left on the HP bar. And Muse gets killed by a Lucio. What is happening right now? They're struggling to group up again.
That they are. Chabba winning out the Widow 1v1, and perhaps he's falling again. Not a great sight if you are the defenders. And with the nade and Valiona going down, surely this will just be a cat. Ben, ulting 2 on 5. That's bold at the best of times. And now Acrophobia is trying to run players' life. Muse will stop that from happening. The swap over to the Winston has been so successful for him.
Now they're snowballing again, 1 by 1 dice. The Lucio comes back, the next one, spamming through the small hallway door, but it's not enough to keep stalling. They've fallen back and given up the second point to get a better position for the third fight, third point. But let's see, Muse coming back to spawn, maybe changing again, yes.
Back over to the Zarya, and Chab has also moved away from the Widowmaker, so back onto more comfort picks for them. They've got through the most awkward point, that's second, and now they just want to play things that they personally like to play, and so far it's been working out so well for them, so I mean, why not?
Here comes the Bastion, big turret, the beat saves, maybe Baptiste. Baptiste is living again, dangerously close to the enemy front line, and Alexia with a nano getting 2 easy kills. Acrophobia tries to keep the kill streak from him alive. He gets again a kill, but it's not enough to win a team fight. And Chaba getting another kill on Pfirsich. A late pick, important for them to push the payload even further.
Yeah, Widow will be able to respawn in time for final fight, but it does mean that there's plenty of time where the Widow could be fighting where she isn't. So this is very, very rough for the defenders. Riptide pops early, maybe comes big.
Maybe, maybe not. Here comes the first pick from Valiona. Pfirsich gets the second kill. Is it the hold? Is it the hold in the last meters of this map? He gets another kill, and here's the team wipe for Repair Local, and let Kokina carry. Dies the first time as a fully team, I think. Otherwise, they just kept alive 1 player. And now it's a team wipe. It's a few meters left on the point. I think it's 3 meters to the goal. And we have Alexia ult coming in and getting maybe 1 or 2 picks, or just scouting. No, just falling. I don't know what it was.
The damage onto Ben is maybe a little bit bold. Acrophobia is in deep. Good for the 1. Good for a second, actually. Some great Junkrat mechanics coming through and manages to survive the duel with Alexia at least. So great play from Acrophobia, who manages to keep the defensive streak going for his team.
Do they manage to get the Anna? Do they manage to get... Don't talk, please. He's still alive and he is forgotten. No, now he dies.
You
okay.
can stand there?
Apparently, yes. And maybe what is he trying to do? Maybe get 1 good grenade kill. He's scouting for it. He's getting for it, and he gets it. Crow dies from a falling Junkrat, and maybe gets the second one. Yes, while he dies, he still gets Alexia.
Didn't know you could do that. That is absolutely terrifying, and great play out of Acrophobia, who plays his life fantastically to get a double to push back the time bank of their opponents. And the time is being burnt off. There is a nano onto Muse, but far too far away to take any space. The EMP comes through. No one's synced to follow up for it. And Chabba just goes down instantly.
What a pity. No support from his team, and Wild The Acrophobia sets up his tire, then gets a kill on Alexia. Muse just the one who stays alive, last in his team. And what is happening to Repair Local? Why did they just woke up now? Why did they put 72 meters for nothing?
I mean, to me, it looks like that their opponents like Kina Carry are just playing pretty poorly, to be honest. They're not checking angles. Their ults look really desynced. I'm just not sure what the vision is. This Acrophobia goes down.
They managed to fall back now. The grab from Muse gets a 3k for him, and Ben tries to, I didn't know how his ability is called, with his Junkrat ultimate, tries to get some space, but it's not enough. And what a fight start from Muse, getting a 3k and open the fight with a big opportunity for Let Kohina carry. Now they're snowballing again from the side of Repair Local.
Yeah, the whole Hokitsune Rush combo had the real potential, but now just trying to clean up the point will be Let Kohina carry. Crew finds a melee kill onto Valley Owner. Muse cleans up Ben as well, and so 35 seconds on the bank, we will see a completion from Let Kohina carry, but Repair Local made them sweat just a little bit at the end.
Close to overtime, 30 seconds left on the clock, so when the team Repair Local does manage to get in time to the third point, the team gets added 1 minute or 1 minute. I don't know how it's regulated in the hybrid mode, but if they had managed to get it to overtime, it would be a little bit more easier for them. Now they have to put it way further, way faster to the third point. Do you think they can do it?
Do I think they can do it? If I was a betting man, I would not feel comfortable about my money, I'll put it that way.
And
I think it's a possibility always. I think that Overwatch is a game where it's very possible for momentum swings to happen very quickly. But also, I think that Let Kohina carry have been in control so dominantly all series long, all tournament long, in fact, that I feel very, very uncomfortable putting much against them. Muse as well on his signature Zarya, been absolutely humongous on it all tournament long. I just don't have a good reason to hedge against them, is the best way of describing it. I do like this Reinhardt we're seeing so far in spawn, though it could just be a bait, trying to confuse and bamboozle their attackers. But 3 seconds, no, this Rein comp looks real. Now this is something I do quite like. We'll see if it does end up paying dividends. I'm pinning in very early. It looks like in TP high grounds.
He tried it, but it got cancelled with a jungle. Now they go and get a first pick on Alexia already. And now they're just pushing in, Rein charging in, getting maybe another kill on the Muse. No, the lamp saved Muse. No, now comes the next killer. Yes, Muse is the next target to fall down. They're pushing really hard, just spamming in and pushing in like a good old Broadcom is used to play. Just press W and win.
Yeah, the change finally works out for the attacking side, and Repair Local, with some quick fixes, managed to get their first victory with a Reinhardt composition. The TP from Gazish, absolutely brilliant, and allows Alexis to be flat, and Chava on the Echo might try and play range because there's very little pressure onto him. Very few hit scans who can effectively duel the Echo. We'll see if that's enough.
And Crazy Winner gets the pick on Acrophobia. How did he manage to do that? Sadly, we couldn't see this, but it was epic, I think so. But getting back on the high ground, healing some of his teammates. Rein jumping in, pushing in with the hammer. Fiercely had a good try, falling in the backline, but no support from the team. It was hard for him to get any kills done.
Yeah, definitely. And now, with no Baptiste, or Baptiste focusing on healing, sorry, Chava is so free to just fly through the air and do pretty much all the damage in the world. Acrophobia falls out of the sky, and Chava's more than happy to collect the kill.
And the winner from Bab pulls out more damage for Valiona, getting Muse, so it's even fight. Unless the Rein dies. Yes, he does. He gets picked by, don't talk please, with Illari, who is in the back line of the team and still fighting against one hero. It is Junkrat who follows Illari and gets Chava, by the way, and Illari still in the back line. fighting against Jungle, and in the front line is still happening something. Crow needs to pull out his lamp to not die to Symmetra, and now a huge Bastion spam pulls out a good ultimate from Symmetra, stays alive with her ultimate. This getting Alexia. What a fight, what a save for the team of Reaper Local. Now comes the grab, the beat gets out, they're using all their ults just for a few meters to push forward. Acrophobia hunting the high ground with Echo, and the Echo still got her copy of Muse, dies to Baptiste. What a chaotic fight.
Absolute madness coming through, but now the cart is still moving at the end of the day. Acaphobia still taking care of Chabo, so this is still anyone's game realistically. Crew taking plenty of damage, might get cleaned up in short order, but decides to win it, believes it's clutchable, pushing past it, will be taken down. That's the ultimate that you're going to be wanting back.
And Ben dies again from them, but Acrophobia and Baptiste are pulling through. They don't need a tank and a Procom. They can do it without a tank. Here comes a copy from Chaba on the Baptiste, and we're going into the fight. Muse low HP. And I think I have a freeze frame. Do you have it too?
Yeah, same.
Okay. It's not my fault, so we can analyze this freeze frame. It's not looking good for Muse. And Alexia is already dead.
Yeah, also, if I'm on the side of Leki no carry, I'm very, very scared about Acrophobia's Riptide because you don't have any big hit scan pressure to consistently shut it down. Alexia can, if she's in the Sentry form, or if she hits a good nade, but other than that, Haya is essentially free, so that's a big threat. Crew also has just swapped over to the Lucio, maybe to try and touch, but that means that there's so much less sustain rather than the Baptiste, so much less damage as well, so we're going to have to wait and see if that's a judicious choice, but right now, I have to wager that it isn't.
And as I said, they need to push fast, and they listen to me. They have 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock and already close to the second point. If I remember right, the team of Let Kokino Carry did struggle a bit longer to get to the second point, but the hardest part for them was the third point. So it's still open for Repair Local to get through the third point. It's always one of the hardest, in my opinion, because it's so dense and close space. So a hero can, like Junkrat, can do more damage than, like, an Echo.
Of course. I think that's definitely the case, and I also think that... Please change your link in VLC to Prod 2. Okay. Okay, we're trying to sort out the technical issues real quick. And hopefully we should be able to get the stream working again. But I will report in as soon as we see it. And yeah, we do have a quick pause. Ben has just Firestroke, crazy winning, and we do have a quick cap. Is your stream working okay, Timo?
Yeah, and the stream too, it's paused, and
yeah,
they already got the third point, so we missed this fight for the point.
It was essentially over anyway. But heading back into the action now. And 4 minutes 37 seconds. I will say that there is entirely a real possibility for the same cap to come through of what we saw, or same level of defense, sorry, because a 4-minute hold is definitely a possibility for Leki no carry, but so far this Hollywood pick has been working out for Repair Local, who are fighting for the high ground.
And they're fighting an interesting strategy on the high ground, forcing them maybe to follow up. The payload pushes for free a few meters forward, and Ben ready to set up a huge shatter, and here it comes on the ground. 3 people down, and now the Ilario getting some damage done, but not enough. It's not enough damage. They're falling back. They need to fall back. Still, everyone is alive on this fight. The D.Va getting some damage in. The window is a little bit useless here, but still managed to get some space, and it's not looking good for Crow. Chaba dies first, Crow second, and now they're pushing through. Just a few minutes left, 3 minutes on the clock. It's enough time for the team to get a kill. D.Va getting up high to still survive, getting some damage done. Lamp is outforced, and D.Va drops out of her mech. The wall from Pfirsich gets more protection for them. Ilari can't do anything, getting hunted down by Junkrat. No, Junkrat missed the jump up to the high ground, but he's fighting on the container, getting some stallment from the Tracer. And up next pick for Pfirsich. Pfirsich gets Baptiste while meanwhile Acrophobia and Valonia dies. Oh my god, what is happening? The comeback for Let Kokino carry. They managed to get the kills close enough. 2 meters left on the go.
but crucially the cap hasn't come through yet, and about 3 minutes for this defense to go through. It's going to have to be perfect from Let Kahino carry if they want to keep the sweep alive. And from their attackers, they have more than enough time to get the reverse on the boards. They need to get a cap here, and they will need to bank up ults for it, because right now their ults are looking very, very dry. Wallets bare, just pocket lint and nails in there by the looks of things.
Now the jungle is a dangerous life. You're getting followed by the D.Va.
Oh!
Alexia getting low. Alexia dies first, and now it is a good opportunity to get the fight for them, and they get another pick, 3 picks, 2 picks, 4 picks. No, only 2 people alive. Muse and Chaba getting alive. Chaba and Alexia spawning right into the point. They're still stalling. D.Va got him, bomb up, getting 2 kills, and maybe a 3 kill with the bomb. No, the Rhine stays alive, getting killed by Alexia in the backline. What a great hole. Again, 1 minute or 2 minutes left on the clock, and they still managed to hold the point 3 meters before the win.
Yeah, that was so close, but they may be able to get the hold coming through, and the time is getting much lower, so Repair Local has to be getting stressed. The pressure has to be getting to their head, because they are less than 2 minutes away from losing, from being eliminated, and the Bastion popped early. There's a Junkrat trying to shut it down.
And again, here comes the Jungle Tire, gets the pick, because Alexia does not get any picks with his ultimate. Feels getting the first pick on Crow, now the second pick on Crazy Wire. Crazy Winnie Muse dropping down to Valonia. Valonia getting Java, and it's a team wipe. They have 1 minute on the clock and 39 seconds more. Then Let Kahino carry. What a close fight. Are they coming back? Are they managed to get this map? Or is Let Kahino carry just joking with them?
Overtime is in just a minute for Let Kahino carry to try and get an attack going. A minute 39, a little bit more comfortable, but no less pressure for their opponents. And there's still a possibility for this to go either way. I have to say, it's extra time, 13 seconds, though it doesn't feel like that much when you look at it on the board. In game, it feels like all the difference in the world. There's so much more opportunity to charge up your ults, so set up good angles. And that really might make a difference here. Might even give them a second attempt at an attack if they take the first one particularly quickly. But it looks like Ben's going to start off this defense on the Reinhardt. It has been paying off for them so far. The Orisa that they wanted to play throughout the rest of the tournament has not been working out into Muse's Zarya. And so instead, the Reinhardt is a pretty nice adaptation. Acrophobia is going for something cheeky. Look at this. Flanking, taking a great spot in the hotel. We'll see if anyone even thinks about this, because this might be a free path onto the back. There might be a free assassination onto Crazy Winnie.
So I don't check the spot up there, so maybe a more experienced player does this, but I don't think they're going to do it. Now it starts. Let's see who will win this first fight.
Only one way to find out, but it looks like they have spotted out Acrophobia on the Junker, who's getting jeweled, dropped very, very low and eliminated early, so the cheeky maybe not paying off for them. It's a 5-on-4 with 40 seconds left on the bank. This is something that Let Kahino carry are going to be so eager to capitalize on, and Bastion walking forward, they're looking to do that.
And spamming down the Reinhardt shield, putting him back into the small hallway, maybe getting a kill on Valonia. No, Ryan on the high ground, charging in, getting one charge. No, but Alexia fighting in the backline against Pfirsich. Meanwhile, Baptiste dies to the fist of News, and now they're just getting one another. Alexia getting a nade kill, and the dog please a third kill on Acrophobia. Sadly, the sneaky peek playstyle did not play through. Now they're dying again and again and again. They're trying to stall maybe a little bit longer with the Rhine charging someone. Nope, it does not play out.
A big stagger from Ben, his support there, unfortunately. Now means there's only going to be 3 members of the team to try and defend the high ground. Remember, overtime spawn's going to mean he's going to be so far away. Swapping to the Wrecking Ball to try and get back just a little bit faster. But still, a 5-on-3 here. Defending the higher ground going to be so hard for Repair Local to get much of anything going, as I'm assuming Muse is going to start wanting to go out to the elevator.
Acrophobia going aggressively in the backline, getting Crow picked, and don't talk please, just got his revenge on his teammate. Fierce getting a second pick. It is going to be an interesting fight. The wall from Symmetra getting some more space and safeness for the team of Let Kahino carry, not Let Kahino carry, but Repair Local, and they managed to defend on the second point in the beginning.
There we go. A point has come through. 44 meters have been accrued. It's a massive amount of progress, to be honest, with the time bank that Lekino Harry had. And with a minute 39, remember, we'll see if that extra 30 seconds is enough to be the difference. It's going to be 39 seconds that separates victory and defeat. Winning the Semper Cup and coming in an embarrassing second place. But that being said, it has been a fantastic tournament for both teams so far. They both played out of their minds, but there's a huge difference between first and second, as everyone who's competed will tell you.
And
starting up on the defense, looks like we do have the Ash Bastion.
Yeah, Ash Bastion is a good spam combination here, and Muse still stays on his area. Why do you think they stay on Zarya, not Sigma?
Zarya, they're comfortable on it. No reason to change it if it's, you know, consistently working. So yeah, I'm happy with this, but it's going to just be on the defenders, so not make a big mistake. Of course, we saw it wasn't that the attackers did anything particularly fancy on the attack, but Acaphobia were just caught out on an awkward spot, and from there all the dominoes began to fall. So as long as nothing similar happens this time, then Lekino Carry are teed up to win the tournament.
A good nade here from Chava as Ash getting some damage already in the beginning. Good TP from the side of Repair Local. And Muse getting first pick, a trade pick from Valonia on the Baptiste. So it is down to 4. Now it's down to 3 on the side of Lekino Carry. Muse getting an important pick on Fiercy because he is the stronger DPS right now, because Acrophobia dies right now on the hand of Crow, but he's getting a range kill on Muse. It is going to be interesting. 3 people on the point. The ticks are going faster than ever. Are they managed to stall the point, or they're just giving up the point and hoping to defend on the second point?
Oh yeah, but 45 seconds still on the bank might actually be going against the defenders, or the attackers, sorry. Defenders won't get the overtime spawns, so it's going to come down to one last fight. Whether we go again or whether the series ends here. Lekino Carry versus Repair Local. Let's get this final battle on.
And we see a TP from Fierce going after the Baptiste. Baptiste dies first. Now it is 5v4. Reinhardt on the high ground. Lucio jumping around, trying to save his teammate up there. And they're already dropping low. Muse with a Bastion support on the point. Bastion gets one pick and dies instantly from the charge of Ben. And Muse tries to stay alive, get some more kills. It's not enough. Ben keeping the team occupied. It is a win for Repair Local. It's 1-2 for the teams. We are going into the 4th map of today's final match up. What an intense fight.
Yeah, they stop the full sweep from coming through. They get a map win on the board. Lekino Carry have been bloodied for what it feels like the first time in this tournament. And there's still a chance here for Repair Local to get the win, to get the reverse sweep going. Hollywood, their pick, their Hail Mary paid off dividends for them. And now, with maybe a little bit of momentum on this side, there's a chance to begin snowballing this, to begin crushing Lekino Carry, and maybe trying to even get a final win out. I do believe we have push.
No, push, yeah, I think so too. It's going to be a push map or escort. No,
I think it's escort. Oh, we have a replay.
First of all, before we go into the next map, we're going into a beautiful replay of a junk replay.
Yeah, I mean, what do you even call this? What is this spot? I've never seen this before in my life.
It's an assassin spot.
It's so silly. I'm going to use this in all my ranked games now.
I probably won't kill anyone to get up there.
Yeah. Just absolutely filthy play there, and just one of many individual step-ups that allowed Repair Local to take Hollywood here.
Insane gameplay, insane gameplay. I would not sing about this in 5 years. I could have played Junkrat for since Overwatch 1 beta, and I would not have think of this place.
Yeah, it takes a different type to discover spots like this. Rialto apparently going to be the next map. Going to be very, very different from what we've seen before. Those sightlines are so long. It's really a hit scans absolute favorite place on earth, realistically. But for everyone else, they might find that the constant pressure makes their life a little bit harder. I think we've definitely seen traces of that before. We have seen a Widow mirror going on at the beginning of Hollywood, so real possibility we see that again in Rialto. But Repair Local and Let Kahino carry, again, there's momentum on Repair Local side, but Let Kahino carry finally have their own map pick, and if that's a big enough advantage to close down the series, then it's a real possibility we see a shutdown there. We see a step up from maybe Alexia on the Widow, but again, we only have to wait and see.
I would love to see a Widow 1v1 because, if I remember right, Pfirsich almost or did win a 1v1 Widow tournament on our server. It was a long time ago in Overwatch 1. But he is a good Widow player, so I would be happy to see this.
Yeah, it would be very entertaining, definitely. I do have to say, though, it is also a map that favors itself very much to the Echo. So if either team is particularly fond of that, I believe we've seen some Echo from Chaba especially. They could go towards that. Repair Local really haven't, if my memory serves me okay. But, you know, it's not a map where you can play those really brawly compositions too much. So I don't think Ben can go over to that Reinhardt as much as he was before. It looks like we've got a attack side start for Repair Local. So again, the pressure's on them first, I would say, to put up something strong, and then let Kino Carry going to have to equalize or better on their own round if they will want to get the win on their map choice.
Maybe. I hope we're going to see Don't Talk Please with some sneaky Lucio plays or boobs on the first point. I think he's open for that. And I can't let him doing this. Maybe Veliona or Baptiste are going to do or try the same when they are defending. I would love to see some Ready Lucio action here on the first point. And it is, every time it is an easy way to hold the point if you go for it. You can do it with a Rock or a Rizza 2, and the hook maybe works, but I don't think they're going to play Roadhog here just for the hooks on the first point.
Maybe
we will have to see where they're going to hold it.
I would really love to see not Roadhog. I think he's a silly hero, and unless you've got plenty of hours, just like one tricking the hero, unless you're someone like Cappy from Team Poland, then yeah, you're going to really struggle to get much value out of that particular hero. So I do think that we won't be seeing that. So we're just waiting for all the players to be ready before we head into Rialto. And
we
right
may have
now,
to wait for the Roadhog rework.
maybe. But we're into Rialto again. Let Kahino carry their on-match series tournament points. They're trying to close out here in 3-1 fashion. Their opponents trying to take us to 5, take us all the way, trying to get the reverse sweep to make the dream a reality. And in Rialto, it's where dreams are born and dreams are crushed.
That's true. We see the beautiful gondola floating around in the rivers of Rialto. Hopefully there will be no decaying corpses from the players. We see a beautiful standard brawl on the side of Repair Local and the standard Zarya, May, and Alexia on the Bastion on the side of Korean Carry. So never touch a running system for both teams. We will see when.
Yeah, from what we're seeing on the defense, this is exactly what Muse and Co love to play. Absolutely no changes there. Crew on the Lucio going to find a little bit more mobility than the Alari we sometimes see from him. And on the attack, sticking on the Reinhardt, Acrophobia on the Junkrat as well. The composition they've had the most success with, at least against Lekahino carrying. So it's a reasonable choice to keep running on it, but Ryan is going to be quite a lot harder to play here. Watch for where they try and TP, because they're going to be on the Symmetra. And a right side TP, looking to pressure the backline, but this is an angle they're going to have to give up pretty quick. Like, wait, Valiona? What?
He dies, he falls down into the river, Mr. TP, and just...
And Crew just falls over as well. What's happening?
They're giving away the first point, it seems like.
Yeah.
Now it's going to happen. Now the real fight is happening. Ben low HP, maybe able to get out with exactly low HP as he started this fight. And the team's grouped up again. Mew now 1 HP, 179 on the clock. The lamp is out. The first pick is going to be Chaba. Picked by Pfirsich as the Metro player, and they're falling back already really far backside. Bastion already low again. Acrophobia with a huge mine kill into the face of Crazy Winnie again. Don't talk, please get the next mine. And they're pushing for free. First point.
Yeah, I mean, they had no HP to contest, so call it a C9 if you want, but unfortunately that was the correct decision, just to drop back, regroup, and have a fast enough recontest. But so far, the momentum has absolutely been on the attacker side. 5 minutes, 10 seconds going into Rialto seconds. An absolutely crazy time back. Acrophobia, though, gets beamed down by Muse.
Who would have thought that? He was a little bit too aggressive here. TP down from the Reinhardt. He gets walled out, but the wall was not straight up to the entrance, and they survived. And next year getting another Bastion kill into the next fight. The lamp is out, the winner's out. Java and Mew getting 2 picks on the fight here.
A double boop as he goes down is going to mean that they have to disengage. They have to drop out, give up so much space, and this bridge is one of the most defensible positions in the points of humongous playoff for Lucio. Look how much space they can take because of it.
It's enormous space here, and Junket already setting up on the high ground. Maybe with a good old tire. Here it comes, the tire. I was calling it. Over the roofs of Rialto, searching for its first target. Here comes the pick on the Lucio. The Lucio kills Acrophobia, and Acrophobia kills the Lucio. It's a trade, it's an even trade. And Pfirsich getting in with TP, and the wall killing Alexia next. Grab trying to kill the Rhine, and the beat saves the Rhine.
Yeah, Pfirsich, high charge on this match is doing so much damage to Shasta, not a single one, but not looking like the follow-up will be there in time. It's unfortunately not as much value as you want out of that ultimate. The TP used to relieve just a smidgen of pressure onto Ben, but Alexia's shoveling it on in absolute space. The Bastion shift getting insane value, and now just cleaning up the point. And there we go. Let King Carry has stopped the point, but only a mere 66 centimeters from the checkpoint.
It was a close fight. They Repair Local used 4 of their ults, only Valeria gets the opportunity to pull the ult next fight. It needs to be a great setup ult, otherwise it's useless, or they will wait for another one. But on the other side, Alexia has just his only ult for the team. It's an interesting fight here.
Yeah, most definitely. Plenty of pressure because Pfirsich takes a little bit of damage, but Baptiste and Acrophobia both fall.
Sadly, Crow gets picked too. Maybe it's a turnaround for them. Nope, not really. Alexia gets a 3rd kill. Only 2 players left. Oh, Valiona and Ben are trying to keep up. The May struggles to get the Rhine down. It's just 2v2. The Lucy coming back there a little bit faster than the other team. Or not. Here comes maybe the window from Valiona to get more damage output on the payload. Here it comes, here it comes. Yes, here it is. Crow almost gets killed by the damage. And Rhine is forcing through them. The winner still is able to get the damage duplication out into the game. What a pity. They C9. C9, the first C9 I think in this tournament. The real C9.
First one we've seen, yeah. Well, there we go.
They're still fighting, getting kills, getting trades. Crow and Don't Talk, please, getting 2 picks. But the point is gone. They spawning faster than they can respawn. Here comes the TP back, and they grouping up.
Yeah, Acrophobia 85% to the Riptide. Ben as well means that their ult cycles are getting very, very close, but Repair Local repulsed back to spawn at least for now. 3.5 minutes for their attack. Anyone's game, but right now a dry fight should surely be their fight plan.
Here comes the next Bastion spammer. Big Shed is stopping them from killing them in their own trap. Crow beating to save Alexia, but it was too late. Muse getting the kill on Baptiste, and Valiona trading Chaba to the God of Death. And now Muse still fully charged, cleaning up the team of Repair Local is still not over the fight. Pfirsich and Acrophobia getting 2 more kills and pushing the payload a little bit further into the hallway of the goal of this map.
Yeah, that they are getting very, very close, and the time mech is so good for them still. Plus the Symmetra wall is a humongous tool should they want to utilize it. He's using it to counter the window right now though.
The beat and the wall from Symmetra are out, and Valiona gets first kill on Alexia. Alexia was the carry so far besides Muse, and the next carry dies, so both carries of this game are out. And now it's just a few meters left to push into it. Baptiste getting into the fight with Don't Talk Please. Ryan almost dies to a May, but unfortunately the sports were by his side. It is a fast push of Rialto here. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see how Cohino will do this.
I hate to blow the alarm early, but this is looking very much like a map 5 to me. 2 minutes 16 seconds on Rialto is a crazy time, man, especially when you consider how hard pretty much the entire map is to attack. And so it's looking very, very scary for Letkino Carry, who's going to have to pull out an equally strong offense if they want to bring this map back into contention, back into something resembling even Stevens. Right now, though, it's been a huge step up from all of Repair Local, who, changing over to the Rhine composition, have been getting so much more success than Ben and Zarissa. Not to stand to him, but clearly this composition works for the team so much better, especially with the Symmetra teleports, has been fantastic all game long.
You have trained this comp over and over again. The Brawl comp is one of the oldest comps in this game. So if you don't know how to play Brawl, please learn it. It is one of the most important and useful comps so far. Even with a huge spam comp of Bastion spam and Zero damage Orisa and so on, the Brawl is still one of the sustainable comps out there.
Yeah, Pharah in spawn, very likely not real, but 2 seconds. Looks like they're rolling out on it. Orb Pharah, like it's 2016 again, baby. Now this is not something I've seen in a while. Actually, Crazy Winnie just popped over to the Mercy, so lack of resources for Alexia and Muse, but so far that hasn't stopped them before.
And they choose the close hold here directly on the spawn of the team of Let Coquino Carry. This gives Chaba the space to get into the backline of the team, and Crow gets the first kill on Benzo. The tank is down, but both tanks are out of the game, and Alexia dies. Next, no tank and 1 DPS left for Let Coquino Carry. The close hold for Repair Local pays out.
Yeah, and this spawn hold has to get a little bit of space when it sees the Pharah, but other than that, it's not giving them too much to work with at all. Chaba, though, gets onto Valiona and getting very close to more as well. Junkrat living with just a sliver of HP, and they might have at least escaped the spawn. Pinning into the point is the Reinhardt, but that's just Ben trying to get a little bit of extra time off the bank, and the donation of the Stagger, not a choice I'm in love with. Probably deciding he would have died anyway to Stagger. And Alexia taking some damage to the mines, trying to farm up to the support. Crazy Winnie actually 85% of the way to the Valkyrie, and Muse on the Doomfist is something I've been wanting to see for a little while. We'll see exactly how successful it is as we go into another fight here.
They have enough time to stagger up and group up on this point. Still holding it on first point. Pharah has no really contestants. She can spam into it and maybe gets already a first kill. Baptiste is already close to death, and here comes the first kill from the Pharah in the backline. No, it was too early to call it. But Mew got killed closely from Ryan. My voice is dying right now. Agophobia getting 2 kills and Fizzy a 3rd kill. A team wipe, maybe a team wipe.
Yeah, it's all coming through now. Crazy Winnie escapes using the Valkyrie, but other than that, yeah, 4 members going down. That's expensive for both teams. Valiona with a flanking window to take care of their opposite number. And from there on, everyone else fell like dominoes without the healing that the Baptiste can provide. Unfortunately, there's not enough sustain for everyone. Chabla flanking with the I've forgotten what the ultimates, but with the Pharah ultimate, with the blue beam as well, could come up absolutely huge, but spotted out will not have the element of surprise. Instead, it's a Bastion ult to open up the proceedings, and both ults connect. So much damage, so many players falling down. A lovely Riptide, though, taking care of both flyers.
What a good Riptide, getting more opportunity to get to hold the first point, but it's only Ben to hold the first point. No, it's Acrophobia who gets a kill. Now it's just the Bastion and the Doomfist on the point. The Bastion and the Doomfist kills both players, and now it's Lucio against 2. The Doomfist punching Lucio away from the payload, and they're going into stall heroes, fast heroes. They need to go on the payload, hold it a little bit longer. Ben close to his Shatter. The Shatter can change this game really quickly. Only 50 seconds left. Acrophobia goes for the Pharah in the air. The Shatter is set up. Here comes Ben
Big
with the Shatter.
fan.
And stop the window. Yes, here's the Shatter. And Ben gets 2 kills.
35 seconds. Muse needs to live here, else there will be very little time for an attack. And yeah, it looks like everybody will escape. Everyone will get healed up. And with just the Doom Ult and the Valkyrie, it's not looking too good at all for the attackers. Like Kahino Kara have been so strong all tournament long, but on Rialto, they're running out of steam by the looks of things, running out of gas. Chaba so far away from the Justice, and Muse instantly taking plenty of damage, at least does have the punch.
He's trapped, he can't move, and now their backline is beaten and safe. But Muse gets the
Anyone
first
can
kill
touch?
on
Any
Valiona,
touch?
TP, and no one touches, Are they C9ing? No, he touched, oh my god, it was a close one.
Depends
The
one
overtime
shot,
was
yeah,
ticking down, and they managed to do it really close. In overtime, 2 minutes, again on the clock, 4.2.
Let Hinakari live to die another day, but exactly how long that will be, only time will tell. Chaba exchanging some rockets back and forth, trying to make the walk a little bit harder, but a lovely slam means the Acrophobia is taken down early. That's a brilliant way to start this off, and with the barrage, really there's a possibility of converting this 5-on-4 in such short time. Gazik over to the Soldier 17 to put a little bit more pressure onto Chaba.
And Acrophobia needs to step down a little bit too aggressive here for the last 2 fights, keeping on feeding, and now they're pushing just for free through the help of Alexia's Bastion spam, and the barrage still set up. Still waiting for the perfect moment and keep it rolling over the roofs. Here comes the Kitsune to help the team repair local. Get on the point. Physics gets a kill on Chaba. Muse gets a trade pick on Valiona. It is even. No, it's not even anymore. Muse show off his Doomfist skills. We did not have seen him often on Doomfist, but he shows he can play him too as good as Zarya.
Yeah, 3-on-2 now with the market turned 4-on-1 by the looks of things. Just the Soldier running to escape, and while respawns are coming closer and closer, Alexia trapped up, could be punished, but won't be. The lamp expended instead to stop that. Acrophobia has a Riptide, been strong with them so far, and what's more, there's very few people who can break it. Anti-air again onto Chaba, the Bastional onto the point, puts plenty of pressure onto Ben. But this Doomfizzle, flattens one.
And he gets a kill on Valiona. Philly tries to get a wiser kill, does not manage to get anything. A rest from Crow, save the team again, and they pushed it again to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. A little bit faster than the first point.
What you already noticed though is that there's less time for them right now than there was when their opponents capped out the map, so definitely they will have a worse time bank, and realistically they're just trying now to finish with time to get any advantage they can going into the last point, because extra innings is what they already have to be thinking about.
The beat is set up for defense playstyle, and Doomfist in the backline, maybe cleaning up some kills on Valiona or Baptiste. Chris is
so low.
his best on an Echo, and Acrophobia is first because of Alexia's shots. And now comes the Bastion spam. The beat saves the Reinhardt. Baptiste going greedy into the Bastion fight. 1v1 against him. He loses the fight or gives up the fight, and Shatter tries to stop someone, gets Alexia, and but no really worthy kills here.
Maybe winnable.
Well,
kills coming in here.
Another kill.
It's close to spawns as well for the attackers, or the defenders, sorry. And yeah, it looks like they've stabilized here. Alexia gets staggered as well. Now down to 1 minute left. We're in last fight territory for Hino Carry. If they want to go to extra innings, they're going to need to get their win now. They have tools for it. Both support ults, the Bastional as well. Muse very, very close to the meter strike, but these are not the big ticket items that you'd like. It's not the Duplicator, and it's not the Riptire. So window pops early. He's gonna buy some space. So much damage onto Crew, who's forced the lamp to get out alive.
And he does not manage to get the healing grenades on the Doomfist as fast as he thought he would be. Muse gets the first kill on the fight, the second kill. Is it the possibility that they push it into the goal in overtime? Don't talk with Lores and Muse, so it's a full team again. Acrophobia dies next. Now they're snowballing. They need to stay on point as fast as possible to get into the overtime. Otherwise, they will get the added 1 minute for Team Let Kokino carry.
Yeah, 20 minutes, 20 seconds, or 20 meters. Sorry, 20 centimeters. There we go. Gonna be the difference. Riptire out onto the point.
No, the tire cannot change anything.
Second,
Yes,
anyone
it can.
It
No
bought all
one
the space
touches
in the
it.
world.
No
Yeah.
one touches. And it is 2-2 for both teams. We're going into a 5th map. Who would have thought that? The comeback of Repair Local.
Yeah, the reverse sweep is looking more and more like a real possibility here. There were some nice tries from Hino Carry, but unfortunately they just didn't bring the same level of play here that they did before. Muse on the Doomfist was a standout, getting some absolutely incredible mechanical plays. But unfortunately the rest of the team wasn't really with him, and that means we are going to push Colosseo Esperanza and, of course, New Queen Street. One of the 3 is going to be where we crown one champion and send another one home. It's going to be the it's going to be the pick of Hino Carry. They've elected to go towards New Queen Street. They want to allow the DPS to take angles. They want to allow a little bit more mobility in their comps. They don't want to keep playing Ryan or Brawl or anything else that's very, very chunky with Repair Local, because so far that has been what Repair Local favored, and it has been what they have been winning on. So yeah, I think this is a good pick. I think this is going to be an absolutely amazing map to finish a tournament on, and I think that there could not have been a better game to finish it on. Going all the way to 5 maps, everyone by the feels of things has been close, but now only one team can get the victory. And oh, I have to say, who do you have taking this one?
Oh, I don't know. It is a change between both teams so far, and I don't really know which I'm picking, so I will let decide the Oracle. I just throw a coin, and whichever it lands, I will go for this team. No, just joking. I hope for both teams that they're going to win, but yeah, unfortunately, just one team can win this tournament, and we have to see who's going to be. It's been an exhausting day for both teams. Well, not really for Let Kohino Carry. They just had 1 match, and it is this match. And Repair Local did 3 matches already. So props to them to still keep up the focus and, well, sweeping the reverse sweep on Let Kohino Carry.
Yeah, we're going into the map now, Canada, and obviously I've forgotten what the city's one is. Toronto, where New Queen Street is. But it does mean that in about 25 seconds we will see at least the composition that these 2 teams going to bring against each other.
5 seconds, we will see what they're going to pick. I think maybe Repair Local going again with a Brawl. Yes, my prediction was right. Let's see what Muse is going to pick. He is the important number here, and he's going to pick Doomfist. He was strong on the Doomfist in the last match, so maybe it is a better pick than Zarya right now.
A real possibility. If you're struggling taking too much damage, if the Reinhardt's running you over, then Doomfist is pretty nice. Elect not to super slam out, just a regular Doomfist movement onto the road. But yeah, of course, that hero is so fast. We'll be in position first. Chaba on the Echo as well. So they're taking many angles, and it's going to be plenty of members of Let Kohino Carry that they're going to really struggle to get on top of. Repair Local, but instead they TP onto the backline. True's been pinned!
What a pin, what a snipe pin, I would say. He located the enemy and just crushed him into the wall, and now it's a 1 pick for them, and they can push a little bit further the little robot.
Yeah, pressure onto Alexia, and with no Baptiste to keep her up, and she's going to go down as well. And so, yeah, first fight win going to be won relatively dominantly for Repair Local, and Let Kohino Carry have to run back to lick their wounds. Progress being accrued already, and with 50% towards the window, it's very likely going to be the first ultimate we see on board. So watch for Ben trying to take extra damage, trying to get Valiono ever closer to that ultimate, because early windows when you're playing Brawl combos like this are the make or break. They are your bread and butter.
The next fast P of Fizzy is deciding the fight. Are they going into the backline or just playing safe? They are going into the backline on the Anna and pushing the Bastion, but the shield is not enough from Ben, and Alexi gets the first pick on him. So the fight should be on the side of the Kohino Carry. Yes, it is. Acrophobia gets a kill, by the way, but Alexia gets another kill. So it is not good, looking good for Repair Local, as I said. Baptiste gets another kill. No, it's not enough. Acrophobia still on the fight, still trying to survive, but dies to don't talk, please.
Yeah, closer spawns coming through. Most importantly, Repair Local did not manage to get the forward spawns, so they're going to have a long walk back to the point, and the progress will be stopped at a pretty reasonable point. No consecutive fights for them just yet. Lekino Carry can fight them all in the choker. There's so much value from Muse, who's forced a Meteor Strike, but selects to go back in.
The Meteor Strike could be huge. Nope, no one was in there. They survived. 8 HP left, and he managed to get out. Here comes the tire over some wards around the corner. Does not manage to get up and managed to get Muse and baited him in the backline of them. Really getting the kill on Java. Now the TP again. A huge charge from Ben. He managed to land every charge he set up.
Yeah, an attempt to reset, from Alexia, but unfortunately will just be staggered, so no Bastion for a while. Going to mean that more progress is going to be gained, and Chava going in for the duplicate on the point, trying to throw a body on, but instead will be just taken down. Nano as well gets absolutely zero value. That was a big mistake there, I have to say.
Just wasting the space. Mew getting a kill on himself, by the way. He just jumped down somewhere. I don't know why he did that. It gave away the fight, and now they're just pushing again. The robot moves after the 10-second waiting time, and the wall of physics ready to set up. Some sneaky peeky little plays, and Chaba goes on a Genji against the Symmetra. Not a smart pick because he dies faster than he could deflect, and you can't deflect Symmetra's weapon. So let's see, they're going one after one again. Baptiste greedy, a little bit too greedy maybe. The first one who dies on Repair Local is Physic, and next one is Baptiste. 2 people down, and still the robot moves into the spawn of Let Coquino Carry, getting a few more picks. Agophobia getting one more pick. What a sniping fire strike from Ben on Joe. He managed to get one more kill. The bot at 91 meters, and now they're pushing back. They have spawn.
And 91 meters out of realistically what 2-3 fights is exactly why stagger kills are so important on push. Why it's so important to, if you're going to die on the robot, because otherwise it's an almost insurmountable lead for Repair Local, and about 5 minutes for Lekino Carry to try and get it back, and instantly this fight is not starting off well.
Muse already low HP, trying to dodge those junk grenades. Charmer getting a pick on Physic. A Meteor Strike, maybe getting Valiana. No, the lab saves him, and Ben does die because he does not get any support. The supports are overwhelmed by the Doomfist alias Muse.
And those are some lovely stagger kills. Speaking of them, Acrophobia will be taking down extra late, and that means that Riptide is going to be a slightly further off. Some more progress will be accrued. Now, I don't believe they'll be able to get it all the way to the checkpoint, but it's at least a possibility, threatening it perhaps. A stagger kill here would be lovely, an early pick, but it doesn't look a possibility. Instead, Acrophobia is set up, ready for the Riptide.
And here comes the Riptide, as you called it, against the Bastion ult. No kills, but the Doomfist is 1 HP. Doomfist gets no kills, and Bastion with his ult. The Slam managed to get 2 more with a charge. The Doomfist that too, he was 1 HP after the tire. So lucky for him, he survived that, but it was not enough.
Yeah, Chava manages to live, and 95% to the Dragon Blade means that Nano Blade is going to be very likely the fight plan of choice for Lekino Carry. This time letting Chava be the man with the plan, the man in charge, the player who has to get all the value in the world. This time Muse slams in, gets Baptiste. You don't even need to invest ults now.
They're waiting for some players come back, and they did through the TP of Physic, but it does not help anything to stop the robot. They're pushing it around the corner, still not over the point. Now it's over the point. They lost their good spawn, but I think everyone managed to get through the good spawn. Oh, close sleep on Baptiste. He almost hit the sleep stone talk right now. Here comes the Nano Blade onto some enemies. The first pick is Physic, and the second one is Acrophobia. Ben gets a kill on Don't Talk, please. It's not enough because Chaba is sliding through with a Nano.
That's forward spawns gain. That makes getting and equalizing the same distance as Repair Local so much easier. We see Muse, Alexia going forward more just to make any sort of push much harder. Yeah, forward spawns will be garnered due to slowing it down with those 2 heroes. They just have to not get staggered now. Alexia taking quite a bit of damage, but Crazy Winnie will be there to stop him up. Leona as well taking a bit of damage, but now they can fight over the robot. They can play slow and re-engage because they know that an advantageous fight here is so much better, even if they have given up just a little bit of space.
They managed to push the robot around the corner, but Chaba gets one dash kill on Acrophobia. This is important. Doofus jumping in with low HP and Crow getting Valiona, and then drops fast. No one seemed like to manage the kill of Muse. Feels getting a kill. It's not enough to stop the robot again. They're pushing around the corner over the checkpoint. That means that all of them are getting a better spawn right now.
Acrophobia could get staggered. But
Oh,
no,
yeah.
the respawns are there in time. Instead, Crew goes down, Muse as well, very low HP. There's no Ana here to heal up the Doomfist.
Bastion ult dropping, Ben to low HP, forcing the lamp out from Valiona. Maybe they can focus now with the support of 3 ults on their side of Repair Local. Maybe a good time will help them, or the wall of Physics. Here comes some beat action of Crow. Because of what reason I didn't really see. Here comes the tire in the wall. Jabba dies, Muse dies, the tire dies just to a nade. Unfortunately, the nade killed the tire. 3 against 5 people. They just need to follow up on the end. At the end, it survives somehow, gets around the corner, and Bastion 2.
Getting the robot that far was one of the big wins, but they still need to win more fights. And losing out there, while they managed to disengage pretty nicely, so they get a fast weekend success, still puts that victory so much further away. Early pressure onto Ben, but so far no one will go down.
Meteor strike from Muse on Acrophobia, getting an instant kill, and the next kill is going to be Physics. Then dropping one by one faster than I could reach the kill feed. Ben trying to get someone, but still dies.
And Muse also got the Doomfist punch out of that. Remember, Empower Punch makes his character so much more valuable. It could just be a free pick if Muse invests it correctly. Chaba with the blade could easily follow up on it. No nano for it, but instead they can make do with what they have. And realistically, it's a pretty good scenario to be in. Ben might just go for a solo shatter here on a Doomfist, on again, just to try and get a kill.
Now comes again, the blade, the lamp is out, and Valiona is low HP. Acrophobia gets picked by Alexia. Ben shows up with his huge shatter in the backline. Is it enough to win this fight? The bot is pushing backwards. Still the enemy in the backline, but that's not important. The bot needs to move. The kills are not that important. And Muse, low HP. As
Oh dear.
The Lucio dies. Muse may die too. No. Physics dies before Muse gets killed. Ben is struggling hardcore to stay alive. Lucio tries to save him. Ben still half HP, 1 HP, close to 1 HP. Now it's half HP, and he managed to get out alive.
Yeah, disengages with a sliver of HP and manages to come back on full. And remember, respawns are still going to be closer for the defenders. They can keep on taking these 1-for-1 trades, and the wall really won't progress at all. Aggressive beat to try and get in. Crew goes down.
Chaba on the sneaky flank, maybe trying to get 1 or 2 picks. Mew trying to save himself with a Doomfist ult. He gets out safely, gets a pick, while Alexia and Chaba getting another kick. It's overtime already. I didn't realize it. It's overtime, guys. This is the last fight going to happen. Valiona getting the pick on Chaba. Ben is low HP. Ben gets the pick on Alexia. Crow, meanwhile, gets the pick on Valiona. They need to push the bot. And endless meters back to the spawn. It's still not over, but he's getting a kill on Acrophobia. Crazy Winnie. It is looking good for Repair Local. They are not allowed to leave the robot, and they managed to stay on the robot really close. It was almost over for them. It is over. They left the robot. They C9'd. They not C9'd. I'm confused.
You silly goose. No, it's Repair Local who did manage to clear out the point. They get the reverse sweep online. They defeat Lekahino Carry in 5 maps. The reverse sweep, even with heroic plays like this, then their neutral was just better. They played their respawn so much better. They took better fights. That it does mean that Lekahino Carry were defeated. Repair Local will be your Semper Challenger Cup champions.
GG to you guys. Well done. What a wonderful weekend and what a wonderful day today. The last matchup was the intense matchup of all 5 maps you played. Congrats to you to keeping the focus up. Thanks to all of you guys for joining in us. Thanks for viewing. Thanks for joining into the polls and giving up the bets for your team. that's for us today. Thanks to you, Spectrum.
Of course. It was absolutely lovely casting. We hope we can do it again, maybe at the next Semper tournament. But until then, I believe that's all we have for you today. So just, thanks to all the players for coming and bringing their A game, for making such an entertaining tournament. Thanks to all the staff as well, the producers, observers, and others for just putting together such a brilliant event. And I believe we'll see you next time.
Yeah, see you next time. Thanks for joining in. Don't forget to join the Discord and follow us on social media to never miss any tournaments. Not just Overwatch, Valorant, and LoL too.
There we go. Also, you can follow us on Twitter at Mr. Jokey TV and at Spectrion Cast if you want to see more of our solo casting adventures. But yeah,